clicked on this thing 4 times already and it didn't open. Okay. So today's actually gonna be a big day here. I, for some reason, didn't even know about all the intel that you could find. I mean, I knew there was intel. I didn't know that there was so much to read about it, though. Like, if you go right here... I don't even know what the intel thing is. Ding. No, it wouldn't be in here. Intel. You go here, and then I have the most on defector. But look at all this. Like, there's actual stuff to read on these documents, and I never knew about that. Out of all the times I've played this, maybe I did before and I just forgot. I don't know. But today we're going to unlock it. But I got my tablet set up right here so that I can find it. I've got this like video playlist for all of them. We're on Rebirth, so I'm gonna go ahead and. Wow, that looks gross. That looks like chicken pox started lifting weights down there. And that's chicken pox if it could bench 225.
You just have to remember.
You just have to remember. That voice line kind of reminds me of Sam Hyde being like, "What'd you put in your pocket? What's in your pocket? What'd you put in your pocket?" Okay, so yeah. Oh, well, I can at least play through the opening cutscene first then. While we wait. Please. Oh, I see. Okay. Since Vorkuta.
After you left Kravchenko's compound in Laos after your team were killed, you went rogue.
No. I wasn't rogue. I was continuing the mission.
You went to Rebirth Island against orders. Why, Mason?
Steiner was there! We had to kill Steiner!
But Hudson and the CIA were already on their way to get Steiner at Rebirth. Why did you have to go?
Dragovich, Kravchenko,
Steiner.
They all had to die.
We wanted Steiner alive! Why did you have to kill him?
Because the numbers were telling me to! Why don't you fucking understand?
Don't shoot the soldier. Take this intel. There was a gas chamber in this mission? Oh. I don't know where the number station is.
Viktor Reznov? You're losing it again. Oh, God, back to Rebirth.
Oh my goodness, I keep looking away right as he finds the third intel location.
Steiner is ours.
Steiner.
We are here. Rebirth Island. Source of Dragovich's poison.
Source of Dragovich's poison.
They are preparing to live. On my watch.
Okay. We got the locations.
Немножко, еще немножко. Молодец, молодец, давай.
Давай. What does that mean? Oh, I think it might mean like come on or something. Zamenyoy. No, that means follow me. Short is a bad word, I know that. Or it means like crap or something. Although I do think I've heard a person be called short before in either Stranger Things or Black Ops, so not sure. We are outnumbered. 2 Chads versus a bunch of nerds. I'm sure we can handle it. Oh! 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 Novorosk. Oh my god! Oh, there was so much more! I got the first 2 guys, I was like, oh, maybe I could win, and then like 3 more come around the corner. I gotta slash this guy in his jugular again. So the third intel location, or the second one rather, it's in a gas chamber in the lab, and there's a soldier in there, but the video says you can't kill the soldier in there until you get the intel and get out. I imagine that'll cause a little bit of an issue for me, but we'll see. I mean, I died right there and I didn't have to go back and get the intel, so I figure I should be fine. Oh, in the arm first. You were gonna die anyway, man. Fighting back was just gonna cause you more pain.
Follow me. The chopper is coming around again.
Nice job brutalizing that guy. Follow me. You already had like 6 schizophrenic episodes in the last stream. We do not need any more. Well, this mission is actually, at least as far as Mason's part goes, it's already one big episode. Hello. Should have taken the shot, fat ass.
Very good. They are getting close.
Oh god, he just teleported.
Steiner's lab from the roof.
One person guarding this entire area.
They've got to follow you. It's the CIA. They want Steiner alive.
Don't worry, I'm keeping track of my sniffling too. I won't let it ruin this. Svalich. Oh. Hi. Hi. Kravchenko, Steiner, Dragovich, all the scientists, non-combatants, civilians, these men must die. Oh, I got a pixel of that guy. Ah! Okay, he just looked at me. Nah. You're a scientist. You're getting shot too, buddy. Oh! trying to flank us. Sometimes the lights do make it a little hard to tell what's going on. Reznov, you might... Reznov. Okay. Whoa, alright. Wait, you can put a grenade launcher on an AK-74? Pigs. Give me bacon. Nobody asked you to be alive. Who is yelling? Did Weaver come back and take too many perks? Do you guys hear that right now? I just hear the same voice line getting looped. Is that the sound of the monkeys? Did they replicate Weaver's DNA and just put it all into a monkey? Oh, hey. Everybody goes down. When I'm off my meds, nobody's safe. God, why are there so many scientists here? That was the dumbest thing I ever said. That was literally the dumbest thing I ever said. Why are there so many scientists here in this lab? Oh, I don't know. Oh, can I stab him in the butt? Best put him out of his misery. I don't even know what they're doing with him here. Oh, Jesus, Reznov, announce yourself. Okay, here's the... Oh! Oh! Wow! Reznov! Watch my six, will ya? We gotta redo this entire fight! I swear, man, the checkpoints have probably gotta be, like, the maybe worst part about this game. And considering that I really haven't had to complain about it that much, goes to show. I am also a massive fanboy, so it's not like my criticisms are going to be very hard. Ooh. Oh. Flanked by the boogeyman. I had to make sure he was down. Sovietskaya. Someone's opening the garage downstairs. Ow, ow, ow. I shot first, you wiener. Oh, that was a dude in an iron lung. I want to check that out. Okay, we both can't be looking at the same angle. What am I doing? Okay. Crawling around on broken glass. I'm a freaking maniac. Oop. Where is this guy? That's a scientist. That's Reznov. There he is. Hide and seek with the Russians. Not bad, actually. Kind of fun. Okay, wait. I want to check out that iron lung. Ew. He doesn't even have a... Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. He doesn't even... Okay, I can't... I want to get like an overhead look. He doesn't even have a chest cavity. I don't even see ribs or anything. It's just meat. They dug this man out. I'm sure he did not want to be alive. Wow, I lit up the entire left hemisphere of his chrome. I don't even think this iron leg is hooked up right. I don't even see anything like going into him. Oh. That's claustrophobic. Just in case they might be in a vegetative state. If this was me, just, you know, give me a quick bullet, you know? Help a brother out. You could have just kept running. I don't know why you were cowering in fear in the corner.
Mason, this is Hudson. We know you're on Rebirth Island. Talk to me, Mason.
I wouldn't go in there yet. Hey, are they shooting at Reznov? Or are they only shooting at me? That'd be kind of cool. One man doing all this damage, though. Perk 40 is one hell of a thing. No! You were exposed to Nova 6. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Never saw that animation before, so that's new.
We know you're on Rebirth Island.
Yeah, when okay, so normally, like, when the character gets hit by a bullet or a grenade, they, like, flinch or something. But Reznov doesn't. So that's cool. No scientists allowed. No scientists allowed. Maybe I can throw a grenade, get in and get out. Oh, already got it. No! What? He didn't... I didn't kill him yet, though. I already got the intel anyway, so it doesn't really matter now. Third intel location is going to be when I'm playing as Hudson. So that's not going to come until later. Oh, it's new. Ooh! Oh yeah, I can do that too, buddy. I think I have to gonna go ahead and self-diagnose here with chronic reload syndrome. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I did get it right, yeah, I did. Oh. I'm waiting on this guy.
Let us end this.
Alright, buddy. Relax. Starting to scare me now.
Dragovich's men are rounding up everyone on the island. Those no longer essential to his plans are being executed. You must hurry before they kill me too.
Friedrich Steiner. This is the end.
Ooh.
I know you.
Yeah, you do.
Vorkuta.
Uh-huh.
You don't know what we did to you.
You gave me a colonoscopy. And I'm feeling to return the favor.
The lives of many
Now bend over and cough twice.
no longer.
Killing me will not stop Nova.
See, you got Hudson and Weaver in the back.
No. My name.
Is Viktor Reznov, and I will have
And I will have
my revenge. Bam. Oh.
I swear to God, that's how Steiner died. Reznov killed him right in front of me.
You're lying, Mason. You killed Steiner. We know you did.
Reznov got exactly what he wanted. Revenge.
We saw the report, Mason.
Yes, he did.
The Reznov did not.
Whether it was him or someone else.
Hudson saw what happened.
It's pretty cool there, because on like when Reznov steps into frame when you're about to kill Steiner, the POV that's supposed to be Mason's shifts over, but it's like no longer like when you were in Mason's POV before Viktor comes in, it's like where his head would be, right? But then when it shifts, it's like an actual camera on like a dolly or something. You know, it's no longer a person whose POV you're looking through. What's the... There we go. That's a weird button for it. I'm not really the biggest fan of the on-rails vehicle sections. I mean, I don't really know who is at this point, but... Oh my god, had something in the back of my throat. Because when you're getting, like... Especially on higher difficulties, when you're getting destroyed, you can't like duck into cover or anything, which makes it kind of annoying. Oh, I can just hold down 4. You can just hold down the grenade launcher button and it'll just keep going. I can't hear anything you guys are saying. It is way too loud. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that was scripted. We're good, boys.
Number 6! Hazmat suits now!
Ew, get off me, get off me, get off me. Gross. Oh, whoa. I have to be looking at muzzle flashes here. Wow, they are just going for it. This thing's recoil is kooky. And it zooms in a little bit more than I would like it to. Can I? Yep. We got ooh! I guess I'll save this for the second phase. It's called the Enfield? Why? Oh! I don't know if we were clear on that, so I'm trying to be careful.
Yankee squad has cleared the west perimeter. Moving north.
No? Balcony? Yep. Okay. I like the sound. Oh! Sorry, no civilians, no witnesses, but CIA. This is how we roll. The Makarov. They changed the sounds for like when you're running and moving and stuff for the suits. I don't know. I mean, I make a point of that because I feel like now, I feel like Call of Duty goes in like weird. I feel like most games now, instead of going for like gameplay advancements and improvements, go for graphical improvements, which it shouldn't be or one or the other. Like if the industry is moving forward like that, then it should be both, not just one or the other. Oh wait. Third intel. Oh no! Hold on a minute. Completely slipped my mind. Here we go. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's all intel acquired for this one. We still gotta finish the mission though, because it's this one and the next one, or the next two that I haven't gotten yet, on hardened, on PC at least.
Alpha squad, we're taking direct fire from the enemy. Requesting backup. Over.
Almost there, Reaver. Hang on.
Oh! I had like 2 seconds to try and help him.
But they got us pinned down. They're on our east flank.
Got it.
I don't even know where East is right now. Oh. That's not good. Oh, that's a friendly. That's not a friendly. Go for it! Target too close? Target too close? No, I'm sorry, it'd be too easy of a shot. You can't take it. Whatever, dude. Give it to me. That is a very good anti-air weapon. He dead? Yeah. How do they even deploy this? I didn't see like nearly enough aerial vehicles to just toss this thing out. I've already got a big gun. Yeah, that'll be good. Grenade launcher will be fine, I think. They call me the dome piece. Oh! What was that? Stop it. You too. Oh! What did I just say? What did I just say? No RPGs at the sleepover. $880 bullets, my god, why would I need anything else? Oh. This is still Rebirth, right? Hold on, let me make sure here. Besides missions I've already done, I don't really want to have to go back and stuff. Oh, this is for when you come out. Okay. Oh, I thought I was standing. Dang. I shot him and someone was like, hey, let's make sure he's really down for the count here. Give him a frag. Ugh. You do also kind of have to lead your shots in this, I believe. Take cover on these nuts, Weaver. Loser. No. Okay. Nope. Nope. Literal no situational awareness. He could have taken out the two main characters of this mission, or this part of the mission, and he would have been like a hero. I forget I can turn the volume down. Those gunshots have been ringing in my ear for like the past 15 minutes. I don't have to subject myself to this. Ooh! I got him on like the nape of his neck. Screw the dome piece, I'm the Titan killer. I am my own suppressing fire. That's fun. Ooh. What? Must have been from ground floor. Oh. One way in, one way out kind of deal. Oh my god! Why were you taking cover on that side? Ugh, put him out of his misery. What am I... Why was he taking cover on that side like that?
In here. This is where Steiner will be. This way.
He deserved it.
The biolab is below us.
And I'm Hudson anyway. It's not like I'd ever go in for that. Anybody who reports me, I'll just be like, no, they did it instead. Oh! Oh. He just died like that. That's interesting. Mind if I take a little peek? Why does he win that fight? Why does he get to run out into a hallway with both of my boys here? And he's like, cool. Are you an idiot? There's a full-scale invasion of the CIA going on. We gotta protect Nova 6. Nah. He chillin'. For real, for real. Can I push him off? Nobody's... Move! Yeah, no standing on the job. Boys? Oh.
We need to pass through decontamination.
Oh, okay. You don't have to get up all on me to say that.
We know you're on Rebirth Island.
He's like, we gotta pass through contamination to get to Steiner. He's like trying to kiss me while he says it. Great mustache, but I don't quite swing that. Oh! Weaver!
He's dead.
Why can't I put in the cut? He didn't even do anything that time.
What the hell is he doing? Killing everyone between him and Steiner.
I should have been running, shouldn't I? I'm just taking my time. Stop it. I don't even know why you're trying still. Oh wait, there's more of a fight here, isn't there? Is this actually how I left it? It like saves.
It's Steiner. He's trying to contact us. Steiner, what's the situation? Steiner, what's the situation?
Dragovich, men are rounding up everyone on the island. Those no longer essential to his plans are being executed. You must hurry before they kill me too.
Before they kill me too. And that's about the time when Mason enters the room. Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh my goodness, the amount of times I've gotten Hudson Nova 6th in this freaking thing. Oh, now I press the button when I'm reloading.
Mason! We have to stop him now! Damn, it's bulletproof! Mason, what are you doing? We need him alive! Stand down! Stand down! My name!
Bulletproof, but not crate proof.
Reznov! And I will have my revenge! Mason, no!
Ow! Dick. Damn!
I'm fine.
Oh.
Steiner.
I didn't even ask if you were fine. Whatever.
He's dead. What about Reznov and the factory? We need to find him.
We won't. He was never here. I didn't believe it till I saw it with my own eye. What did they do to you in Vorkuta, Mason?
Is Steiner dead?
Looking healthy though. Looks like he's been eating good. Can I crouch on, or can I
We need to bring him back.
prone on him? No.
Let's go.
Nice jacket though. I'm pretty sure that shirt, that like blue and white striped shirt
Take us to the dock.
that he has on and that Reznov had on,
Wait.
I'm pretty sure Perseus also had that. Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. Oh, whatever. I'm pretty sure Perseus also had that on in Cold War. Alright, I'm gonna start watching the next intel locations.
What is left to me when you are betrayed by your own? When all that you are, all that you have done, is buried beneath the lies and the deceit of corrupt men. I die in this wretched place. The only thing that keeps me alive is the thirst for vengeance. They must be stopped, Mason. Dragovich, Steiner, Kravchenko. All
Must die.
It's no use. We're out of time. We can't give up now. He was in Vorkuta. He knows how to translate the codes. He's heard the broadcasts which we know contain the location. It's all in his head somewhere. He does know where it is. We have to get to the bunker. We're at DEFCON 2. You've tried everything.
We're at DEFCON
I
2.
have one more card to play.
Get out of here, Weaver. Tell them I failed.
You want to die with him? Your choice.
Okay, this next part might get a little confusing for the intel.
Why can't you remember? Reznov's dead, Mason. You hear me? He's dead.
If we could start with an ibuprofen, maybe I could help you, sir, but please.
The Russians fucked you up. I know you. You're not a traitor.
I'm about to prove that statement wrong right now. What a flop, man. Hudson, are you a CIA agent or a soccer player?
The numbers. What are they saying? Reznov!
Ah, stupid table thingy. Reznov.
Steiner was there. We had to kill Steiner. Keep hearing the fucking numbers.
Wait a few moments. When he regains consciousness, double the voltage.
I remember!
Oh, jeez. Steve Harvey, he remembers Vorkuta. Ding, ding, ding. Woo!
Responses to our orders have been sporadic.
What's going on, boys?
He shows a remarkable
Oh, I can move.
resilience. Why?
Oh,
Atypical.
why is your face so fat? How much crab did you eat before coming here?
Such will. Our other test subjects have been far more successful.
If he will not follow the orders embedded in the knobs, then he is of no use to me. He can run. Take him
He can rat. Someone just put a big tape box thingy in a freaking trash can before leaving. Wait. Wait, no, because the rocket sequence has to play. We're not there yet.
In Vorkuta, we are all brothers. With my life. He and us are not so different. We are all soldiers without an arm. Betrayed, forgotten, abandoned.
Ooh, the music's kind of cool. We are brothers, Mason. I kind of want to see if there's a video on like how Viktor did it. I'm told you're the best we have. Oh, wait, I was so close.
Satisfied, Mason.
Yes, intel.
Victor Reznov?
Ooh. Jeez, he punched me into the sunken zone. Into the quiet place. I wonder if they tried to get Reznov then too. Although I don't know what the benefit would have been.
Dragovich, Kravchenko.
Steiner. Oh, it must die.
Brainwashed you. But Reznov had plans of his own.
It's like a vendetta from the dead. And there's a mission in World of War called Vendetta.
He was never in the rat tunnel. He was never at Rebirth Island.
I just want to know how he did it. Maybe it wasn't a matter of putting his own programming into place for Reznov.
Viktor Reznov's been dead for 5 years. He died at Vorkuta during the escape. All the years you thought he was with you, that was...
It was just him hijacking what Dragovich was
I
doing.
trusted him. That's why it worked. It was their attempt at MK Ultra. Dragovich programmed you to kill Kenneth, but Reznov sabotaged you. He wanted revenge for all the Dragovich done. Dragovich, Kravchenko, Steiner, 3 new victims. There are gaps in your memory. Periods where you went MIA and we couldn't account for you. But now that the brainwashing's been broken, all that lost time will come back. We need to leave. The Nova 6 strike is imminent. Hundreds of sleeper agents, hidden in every state capital, are about to unleash this poison on your own countrymen. When Steiner died, we lost our key to unlocking the location of number broadcasts. You were programmed at Vorkuta to translate the number codes. Only you can tell us what the codes mean. Nova 6 was just one of the sleeper operations, but I'm sure there were others. Ones we didn't even know about.
Maybe there's a video that we can find that kind of explains it a little
Play
bit.
them to you over and over again for hours, but we haven't been able to break through your programming yet. Mason, this is our last shot. Listen, for God's sake, listen again.
21, 7, 21, 4, 2, 14, 3, 14, 7, 18, 13, 6, 22,
Do with him what you wish, General.
6,
It's my gift to you.
The Rusalka.
The subject has been successfully implanted with the knowledge to translate the number sequences.
All agents. Our new allies in Cuba have graciously permitted the construction of a new
And permanent broadcast station within their borders.
Within their borders.
From now until Project Nova's initiation, all instructions will be broadcast from the result. Our plan to strike at the very heart of the West is now in motion. Await further instructions.
Do with him what you wish, General. So it's my gift to you. In honor of our relationship. In honor of our relationship. Permanent broadcast station within their borders.
All instructions will be broadcast from the result.
Okay, second one.
I know where the number station is. It's a ship. I saw it a long time ago. The Rusalka.
Where?
Cuba.
So cool.
We are in grave danger from the communists. Our freedom, our very way of life is at risk.
Our plan to strike at the very heart of the West is now in motion.
He must be stopped, Mason.
He has no fear, no conscience, no weakness.
Sort of sounds like Makarov he's describing. This is like such a cool way to like connect the history and a game interlocked with each other. So it's like it's based in that reality, so it's plausible. But then you add another layer to it, like you add the what if this threat. Well, I wonder if the sleeper agents were actually real. Man, I want to look up some stuff after this. Well, on stream, but you know, after we get all this intel, I really want to find all this intel. Mason, Hudson, and Weaver headed to intercept Soviet commercial ship Rusalka. The burp isn't part of the name, though, just in case you're confused by that.
Alpha, we have visual on Rusalka. Roger that, Yankee 1. Beginning approach. Mason, you're stick. Maintain formation. We're approaching the number station.
I can't move. Here we go. Holy crap, they got a SAM sight on that thing. Dang, they're... Oh, look, a little peace symbol and some bullets. Ah! I'm just straight in this entire thing. I would go so far, I would be so bold as to say that this is probably the worst day of these guys' lives right now. Weaver! Dang, we are getting way too close, probably. Oh man, I don't know how many Bud Lights I had before hopping in here. Ooh. But I can feel it. The ancestors, all those who have drank Bud Light before me, are being channeled through my conscious, through my psyche. Right here, baby! This is just so reckless. Whoa! I can't fire my missiles. There we go. There, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know why I wouldn't. I didn't think I was firing my missiles. Oh. Oh. I'm trying. Hold on. 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 Oh, this is... I don't know what's hit, but it's bad. It's hit bad. Okay. Give me a second. There we go. Ooh. Lock and load, baby. Woo. I didn't miss one. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Woo! Ow! 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 Jerk! Give me the gun! Oh, I see, I see, I see. Hold on. Where is he? Evade this, nerd! Haha! Yes! Holy crap. Ow! What is that? What, why? Why do we keep getting blown up? Oh. Sergeant Nelson, Corporal. I don't think we have a single private on this mission. Makes sense, though. No! Oh. Nobody else had a shot. Nobody else had a shot? Really? Really? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, my goodness, my bad. That was pretty cool. That was fun to do. Oh, how many people did we get with that? Holy crap, that was like 6 dudes. Who are you guys shooting at?
You need to see this. Shit! We're pinned down to the lower deck. Get your asses down here ASAP.
We're on our way.
Sounded really serious. Hello. Oh, okay. All right. Noted. Gonna pull this out now then.
Contact down.
Pre-fired.
Target down.
How much ammo? 900 rounds? How many clips is that? Excuse me. Mags. How many mags is that? Flashbang! There we go. Ow. Did I get him? That did. Ow. War is hell. Mike, is there anything over there? Oh, my gun's just down right now. Why am I walking so slow? I don't think this is really the time for walking, Mason. Yeah, no, the whole country's about to get hit with Nova 6 and you're walking at a brisk pace right now.
Shit! Dragovich is starting the broadcast. Command, this is Alpha 1. We have confirmed the Rusalka is the broadcast source. Bring in the airstrike. We're on our way out.
Not yet. We need to find Dragovich.
In less than 15 minutes, the U.S. Navy is gonna blow this place apart.
I made the mistake of not confirming the kill 5 years ago at Baikonur.
You sure you're still not brainwashed?
Would it matter? Son of a bitch needs to go down once and for all.
Get out of here, Weaver. We're gonna finish this.
All right, boys. Regulators. Mount up. Or don't get out of here. Just come with us.
They have to transmit from the surface. That's why we could never find the broadcast source. The structure below us. It's more than a transmitter.
It's a supply station located in submarine. Part of Dragovich's plan of invasion. Once the Nova 6 was released.
Do I have when am I gonna get control? Okay. This is really cool though. Okay. Alright, now you go in first. Fuck it. Get out of the way, Aziz. God dang, you suck. Got a bunch of sergeants with us. Alright, I think that's a friendly, but it didn't say. Get out! Oh my, why is everybody trying to get me killed? Wait, I didn't get the last piece of intel. I think it's in this part, though. I gotta go up a thing of stairs, and then it's in an office. Sergeant Aziz, Sergeant Maestes, Drew. Was that? Oh, he just went for it. We got a man down? I don't know. Let me get upstairs now then and just kind of see. No, not in here. Ow. My joints. No. Oh, okay.
They've begun the attack. Weaver, what's happened?
Slam it in.
These guys were coming out when he found this piece of intel. It was in an office. Don't think it's here yet. I just don't want to miss it because you got to come back. You got to play through all this. Okay, he was looking. I didn't know. I couldn't tell what he was doing. My God. Ow, my God, you guys suck. Okay, I think I might have passed it. Redemption, yeah. Let me see really quick. Third location. That's right there. I haven't seen that room though. It was on the left side of... There are those guys there too. And then... Oh, I think it's actually in this room. Did he die? Oi! Okay. Oh God, that hurt. Okay, maybe I did miss it. I was about to shoot him in the head again.
We need to find Dragovich
Before he brings the whole place? We did this. We're the ones who called in the Navy. Got him. Okay. Kind of just want to work the perimeter right here. You can hip fire probably through this entire game and like still be decently accurate. Oh yeah, okay, no, we didn't pass it. Yeah, this is, I remember. Okay, this is, oh, right where we're supposed to be. Ow, okay, my goodness. Flashbang through the door.
We need to stop the protest. Frag out. I hear you.
Okay, I guess I didn't throw a grenade in there. I guess I didn't throw a grenade in there at all. That didn't kill anybody. Or the flashbang that would have blinded them from the thingy, but also whatever. Clearly I didn't throw it.
Contact down. Yeah, roger that. Throwing a frag. Sounds good.
Throwing a frag, sounds good. Thank you for signing off on that one. Ah, my God! I couldn't see it. Then I think I might have gotten stuck on something. I hate these kinds of things. It's just so tight and like. Oh my God! Why you're moving and rushing me at the same time? Stop! Oh my God! I hate that. You're shooting through a door. You don't even know if I'm there.
We need to stop the protest. Frag out. I got your back. Target down. Roger. Throwing a frag. Target down.
Although the enemies do kind of remind me of man, I should probably play that on. Okay, fine. I'll just back up. Medal of Honor Airborne. They had different enemies, and like their combat effectiveness would go up as you play through the campaign. Ew, there we are. Do not have to come back to this mission now. Oh, okay. Hudson took care of the last guy.
Dragovich.
You should have been my finest agent. You've all been so much simpler.
Dragovich!
I'm gonna kill you.
Ah!
Trying to fuck with my mind. You don't know anything. What to turn me? Gets me on. Like to make kill my own president.
Tried. Ah! You smug son of a gun. Yeah. That's how stupid and sucky you are as a villain. All it takes to kill you is a quick time event.
Come on, Mason!
To rapidly choke.
Mason, this way!
Okay, I don't know how you got down here.
This place is falling apart!
If I could sprint, that would be amazing. Actually, I imagine it would be kind of hard to sprint when the place you're in is rocking so much from getting bombarded by a navy. Could you even swim with all that stuff on? Would you be able to do that?
What I could not.
We just started flying at that point.
Mason. It's over. We won.
America. It looks cool and all, but like they didn't do anything. We were the only ones fighting there. Ooh. 6.5 millimeter. $11.22. Texas. Where's the boy? Where's the boy? There he is. I see him on the right side, right middle. Ascension. That part is a little more cryptic. Yo, they're playing this song. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste. I do not care for zombies. Alright, so let's see what we got for those two. Or those three. Huh? What? I thought... Oh, okay, there it goes. Alright, let's get to reading a little bit here. I might need some sugar to get through all this reading, though. Talking just takes a lot out of me. That's why these streams are so short. Charleston, Washington, D.C., Providence, Rhode Island. What? Oh, but wait, then why are these three highlighted? Because there's like New York, and I assume there's going to be like Los Angeles, San Francisco, yeah. Reno, Las Vegas, Phoenix, Arizona, El Paso, San Antonio, Houston. What about San Antonio, Houston? Atlanta, Orlando, Tampa, Miami, Columbia, South Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina. Not Charlotte? Nashville, Tennessee, Richmond, what is that, Virginia? Indianapolis, Springfield, Madison. I don't even know what the states are up here. I know up here, like top left is Washington. I think below that's Oregon, maybe Boise, Idaho, Salt Lake City, Denver, Colorado, Minneapolis, I know Minnesota. I think this is Maine up here. Yeah, these are just. I think Kansas. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I didn't read anything. Wait, let me see what's blacked out. All right, I got to do our best to zoom in here. God, I need a new mouse. Ay, just let me zoom in. There we go. That should be enough. Classified documentation, file, Rebirth Island, sensitive information, see paper. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. Okay, so it was Rebirth Island was in the Aral Sea. Bioweapons testing facility. Is that a monkey? Those are the people he was experimenting on. The lab. Gas chamber in there. Okay, let's get the letter. October 20th, 1967. Memorandum to Richard Helms, DDCA. From Ryan Jackson, Chief Analyst. Conjunction with OSA/DI. Subject, identification of possible Soviet bioweapons testing facility. I'm transferring to the National Security Council a full operational analysis of mosaic images received from the DS&T Corona Reconnaissance Satellite System dated 13th October 1965. Surveillance photos, tab A, show what can only be described as a military settlement on the Vozrodinia Island, translates Rebirth Island in the Aral Sea between the regions of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Geographical assessment based off location, recent HUMINT, I don't know what that stands for, and historical records confirm a theoretically ideal site for the open-air testing of biological weapons. Its insular location, sparse vegetation, hot, dry climate, and sandy soil that reach temperatures upwards of 140 degrees Fahrenheit protect the area from the transmission of weaponized pathogens outside the confines of the facility. In addition, surrounding deserts and its island locale offer general security with its overall isolation. Documents recovered during the occupation indicated Japanese biological weapons research in Manchuria on the part of the Imperial Army's covert R&D group, Unit 731, Tab C, with the Soviets in control of that region following VJ Day. There's like so many terms that we need to know, that I want to know here. First of all, what does human mean? Human intelligence from human sources. Okay. What is VJ Day? Victory over Japan Day. Marks the end of World War II, one of the deadliest and most destructive wars. Yep, okay. I didn't know that was a way to describe that. Oh, okay. I thought I freaking closed the game. Documents recovered during the occupation, Unit 731, with the Soviets in control of that region. I'm actually going to take some screenshots because I want to research Unit 731. With the Soviets in control of that region, this research has since been acquired and implemented on part of the Soviet Union. Assumptions based off of Khabarovsk war crimes trial. Testimony from Unit Chief Major General Kawashima Kiyoshi between 25th and 31st of December 1949. Recommend opening operational study of direct confirmation of proposed theories and, if need be, the subsequent sabotage of the Rebirth Island facility via covert action. Ryan Jackson, Special Assistant. Okay. Got Revelations. Okay, so we got Mason, satellite array, another satellite thing, I think from maybe Yamantau. White House, Pentagon. I wonder if there's stuff that you can find here that you can put in the little computer. October 7th, 1962, memorandum to Colonel J.C. King, Chief, WHD, Lieutenant General Marshall Carter, DDCIA, from Ryan Jackson. Subject, intercepted number station broadcast originating from Cuba. Decryption attempts ongoing by DI cryptologist Dr. Ashley Aka, PhD. On October 6, 1962, a shortwave radio transmission originating from Havana was intercepted by air traffic controllers based out of Kiami International Airport. The transmission was broadcasting at 6,577 kilohertz and interfering with tower-to-aircraft communications to such an extent that communication had to be moved to an alternate frequency. Transcript of controller comms can be found in tab A. The broadcast was picked up by an agency safe house in blank and subsequently recorded. Recording has been forwarded to your respective offices. Recording is of a female voice, age unknown, reading a stream of S-class alphanumeric characters. Series begins with Yankee Hotel Foxtrot, a known KGB cryptographic one-time pad, which point to a one-time pad encryption technique. Dr. Aka's decryption team is currently at work analyzing the broadcast for non-random faults in the cryptography. Full sequence transcription enclosed in tab B. Increase in broadcast frequency coincides with intelligence reports of the surreptitious construction of Soviet-made MRBM and IRBM bases in Cuba, which began in mid-September. The increase in broadcasts in relation to the aforementioned report of missile system construction indicates the potential for a Soviet first strike initiative against the United States. Recommend immediate deployment of U-2 photo reconnaissance plane to confirm point 3 above in conjunction with Dr. Aka's ongoing attempt at decryption of the S-class sequence. It's important to note that attempts to jam the number station transmission have been unsuccessful due to the finite number of agency jamming transmitters available at this time. 2nd, 1970, Richard Kane, Ryan Jackson. Update Alex Mason as proverbial Manchurian mandate or candidate. Preliminary analysis based on the events surrounding SAD operative Alex Mason indicates that Mason was intended to be a key agent of the recently eradicated Soviet black operation known as Project Nova. We have learned that his mission targets were key command and control personnel within the Pentagon and the White House. This suggests a plan to cripple any coordinated U.S. response to the Soviet invasion that would follow the triggering of Project Nova and the release of the Nova 6 gas. This is particularly disconcerting considering the face-to-face meeting that occurred in the Pentagon between former President John F. Kennedy and Alex Mason on November 10, 1963. Analysis suggests that the Soviets allowed Mason to escape Vorkuta and reinsert himself back into his life in the U.S. as a Soviet-controlled sleeper agent. However, the failure of the imprinting was a direct result of the machinations of fellow Vorkuta inmate Viktor Reznov. As far as we can assess, Reznov inserted his own programming into Mason to enact a scheme of personal revenge on the men responsible for Reznov's imprisonment: Major General Nikita Dragovich, Colonel Lev Kravchenko, and Dr. Friedrich Steiner. How Reznov was able to accomplish this feat is unknown. Full report will be presented for DD/CI review on March 9th, 1970. Oh my god, this is so freaking cool! Oh, like a kid in a candy shop. I loved this, man. Like playing my favorite games and going back and seeing that there was more. Okay. 1962, memorandum to Colonel J.C. King, Lieutenant General Marshall Carter, Ryan Jackson, subject, USN reports of an influx of Soviet spy vessels off the coast of the southern U.S. eastern seaboard in the Caribbean Sea. The Office of Naval Intelligence? That's real? Is that a real branch of the United States like military government or something? I thought that was only Halo. Is Oni real? I guess. Oni are horned. Oh, okay, no, not. That almost kind of makes it a little more concerning, considering it could be made up. It could be made up for the game. Could be, but it would be more concerning if the government was trying to like hide that fact. And the reason I add such plausibility to it is because of War Thunder or World of Tanks, whichever tank game it is, if they can like find classified documents on like prototyped like tanks and all that and put it into the game, then I wouldn't put it past Black Ops if they were willing to, at least in a video game, show you killing Fidel Castro or his double and pointing a gun at the president and heavily implying that your character was the one who assassinated him. I wouldn't be surprised. It is. The Office of Naval Intelligence is the military intelligence agency of the United States Navy, established in 1882 primarily to advance the Navy's modernization efforts, and the oldest member. It is the oldest member of the U.S. intelligence community and serves as the nation's premier source of maritime intelligence. Wow. I legitimately had no idea. We're learning. The Office of Naval Intelligence has forwarded to the agency their reports on a rise in the number of Soviet spy vessels off the coast of Florida and Georgia, as well as in international waters in the area of Cuba. In conjunction, I'm going to take a screenshot of that. In conjunction with the October 7, 1962 reports of increased number station traffic, it is believed that the Soviets are in the process of establishing significant military foothold within nuclear first strike distance of the United States. Other reports can be found enclosed in Tab A. Current Soviet strategies in regards to spy vessels consist of disguising their ships as fishing trawlers, commercial freighters, and oceanographic research vessels, flying false flags. With the large number of maritime traffic in this region, it is nearly impossible to isolate these spy ships from civilian vessels. ONI stats on Tab B. ONI has been in constant contact with U.S. Atlantic Command, but there have only been 2 isolated instances in the past week of overt active surveillance measures on the part of suspected Soviet vessels via active sonar. This is not outside the norm for Soviet surveillance, especially in regards to the gathering of U.S. submarine signatures. It is believed that beyond this, surveillance methods are strictly passive via radio receivers and passive sonar. Background on standard Soviet naval surveillance techniques, enclosed in Tab C. Recommend immediate reallocation of Atlantic Fleet vessels and U-2 surveillance planes to the Caribbean in order to identify and isolate potential Soviet spy ships near U.S. territorial waters. One of those ships, I imagine, being the Rusalka. Alright, so we got Weaver, Hudson. I got Hudson with a stupid smile, and everyone else is like mean mugging the camera. June 10th, 1969, memorandum to Richard Kane, Ryan Jackson, subject NS-1 construction timeline. We have placed together a loose timeline for the Soviet construction of NS-1 in the Gulf of Mexico. Here's the timeline as we understand. 1961, Dragovich and Castro meet to discuss the logistics of NS construction in the Gulf. Delivery of rigging columns and components via GKM leased freighters. Assembly begins. 1962, NS-1C4 construction begins. Columns and load-bearing braces are installed over a period of 6 months. We believe they operated a 60-man dive team continuously around the clock for much of that period. They rotated the freighters from the location every 24 to 48 hours to avoid suspicion. Side note, we believe that the Cuban Missile Crisis was a coordinated ploy on the part of Dragovich via Khrushchev to draw attention away from the components delivery to the region in the subsequent construction of the underwater base. 1964, NS-1 modules 5 and 6 are mounted in the first Soviet sub makes a successful underwater docking K-129 diesel-electric. 67, NS-1 is fully operational and is providing clandestine resupply of the Soviet submarine fleet patrolling U.S. coastal waters. Signal tests commence. What I find cool about that as well is that, like, everything Dragovich, Kravchenko, and Steiner, at least as far as we know, I mean, I can search it up and see if they had like real life equivalents or anything, but they're fake. And this operation is taking place like it's like a black team. It's basically what Mason Woods, Hudson Weaver, Bowman, all of them are doing. It's just their equivalent for the Soviet side. It's still, again, rooted in that history, but it's plausible because of like the secretive nature of the Cold War and, you know, all of that. October 27, 1976. Richard Kane, Ryan Jackson, subject burn notice, Operation Charybdis. Sir, as instructed, I have lined up the necessary assets for Operation Charybdis. I'll do this. Operation Charybdis, the full roster and pre-op details have been forwarded to you in a separate memorandum. In light of recent events, I agree with the assessment that there is no other alternative but to cleanse the situation due to the unreliability of the mental state of former operative Alex Mason. We are at an operational crossroads. The evidence amassed to date leads me to no other conclusion. Other than Alex Mason and his supporters, Jason Hudson and Greg Weaver, are clear and present threats to national security. In conjunction with KI-5, we have assigned to a joint... In conjunction with KI-6, we have assigned a joint operational team to deal with the problem at hand. With your permission, and considering my knowledge of Operation 40, its agents, and the personal and professional history of Alex Mason, I request that I be assigned temporary field operation status to the operation team in advisory capacity in order to close this chapter personally. SAS has assigned to one Jonathan... should we know that name? To one Jonathan Blank as their lead operator, though inordinately young for such a role. Both MI6 and SAS have assured us that he is a veritable prodigy and will not fail to meet the objectives of this mission. I request leave to accompany Blank and his team to South Africa to see to it that agents Mason, Hudson, and Weaver are dealt with permanently. Sincerely. South Africa. Did we ever go there? I know we didn't go there in this game. In the flashbacks in Black Ops 2, we were mainly in Latin America or Afghanistan with the Mujahideen. Okay, well.
Why did you trust him?
Now we gotta get the rest of this bread. Why did you trust him? Why did you trust him? Tell me now, why did you trust him?
Wake up. Wake up.
I'm up.
Where am I? Where's Reznov?
You will answer our questions. Do you understand?
Who the hell are you?
That's not important. What's important is who you are. What's your name?
Fuck you.
Where were you born?
Kiss my ass.
Your name is Alex Mason. You were born in Fairbanks, Alaska. In 1961, you served in a CIA assassination team known as Operation 40. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Where's the broadcast station?
Don't know what you're talking about.
The numbers.
I can't skip now.
Where are they broadcast?
Don't know anything about any numbers.
What about Dragovich? Do you remember him? Give us what we want. We'll guarantee.
I remember he liked getting his taint tickled, but that's it, I swear.
Let's start at the beginning. Cuba, 1961, the Bay of Pigs. We know you were there.
Man, by the end of it, Frank is presumed dead, Bowman is dead, Reznov isn't real, and they were going to try and kill Hudson, Weaver, and Mason in Africa.
Police gonna be here soon. Let's make this quick.
It's been a while.
Not enough, Carlos. You know Bowman, right?
Carlos.
Mason.
What's up, Carlos?
So you got what we need?
He will be in the plantation.
He's 20. He's the same age as me.
Our attack on the airfield should distract them enough to get you inside.
That man is not 20. That guy's like 25 at least.
Transport waiting for you. Just be there.
We got company.
Saquen los papeles. Ahora. Sal de aquí, puta capitalista. Oye, ¿de dónde tú eres? I said, where you from?
Be cool.
I'm from your mama's house.
Who you?
All right. Everything is ready.
Gear up, boys.
Say good work, Carlos.
No problem. My men will dispose of the bodies.
Occupants leaving their vehicles armed with shotguns.
Well, Carlos. Lay down.
With shotguns.
We fight our way through the streets. Mason, on me. Let's go.
Wait, why do they all get iron sight M16s and I get this?
Clear them out. Move up the street. Oh, make the way. He's down.
Some of these guys,
Go, keep moving.
some of these guys don't even look like they're cops. Some of them look like they were just looking for a fight and just started shooting at us.
This way, into the alley. Get to the car.
That's just a civilian. He just pulled out a gun and started shooting. Suerte, my friends. Oh no, they do have sights. Ah, nerd. Haha, you got hit by a car. Ah!
Mason, you escaped from the police. The Bay of Pigs had begun. You were heading for Castro's compound. We're losing you. Do it again. We have no choice.
This compound.
Oh, my grenade launcher was still out, and the ammo carries over. Oh.
There's a signal. Now, look up. This is it.
Nice front. Keep it tight.
So Bowman is a demolition expert, but we don't know.
Mason, take him out.
I assume everybody else had a specialty, right?
Perfect. You're all focused on the airfield. Convoy ahead. Do not engage. Sit tight. Let him pass.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, I could have sworn I chose recruit. Okay. Alright, man, whatever you say, dog.
Nice front. Take him out tight. Perfect. You're all focused on the airfield. Convoy ahead. Do not engage. Sit tight. Let him pass.
Sitting tight. Okay, disobey your own order. Whatever. How do you even get that thing out of there? I mean, you gotta like unflip the thingy before you pull out the pistol. Getting shot while you're trying to shoot someone else really does throw your aim off. I mean, I know it's kind of a given, but still.
Today's the day we succeed.
Excuse me. Afirmativo. I don't know what they're saying. Maestro, ¿puedo ir al baño? Es una emergencia, por favor. Yep. Horrible spray transfer.
Inside, go!
Room by room. One of these might be good here. Oh, that was a cool sound. Oh! I kept hearing that thing like ding around somewhere. I thought he threw it at me when I was back on like that counter for cover. It's the most limp arm throw ever. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste.
Target should be up ahead. Roger. Movement inside. Get
position.
Roger. Ready.
Make history.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Hold on. Stop resisting! You're resisting arrest. Stop it.
Special support is fanatical in the devotion to him.
Woman, the target is down.
Okay, that was pretty cool, Woods. I never noticed that he just did that.
Okay, we're on our way.
Oh, I saw that coming. Humongous flank. Did somebody come through this door? I don't think so. Escucho. Escuchen. Oh! Whoa! Jesus can walk on water, but I can walk on air, baby.
This ain't good. There's too many of them. Take out that 50 cal. Carlos's men should be here. Carlos, what's happening?
Oh, that passed straight through. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh! Help! Help! I don't have any. I used all the rocket ammo.
God bless you, Carlos. This way, into the sugar field.
This way into the sugar field. He just. I mean, I know he's a black guy. He just says everything remarkably.
There's the airfield. Let's hope
Yeah,
Carlos
he just yeah.
ain't let us down yet.
Ain't much else to say there.
Keep the asses kicked. Back it down there. Hook up.
I can't even tell who's who.
Keep on falling apart. You need to get out of here.
Secure our transport.
The plane is ready. There will be tons of pieces on takeoff. One problem at a time, brother. We're leaving. Move it.
Let's see if we can just kind of skip that. Ah, yes we can. Let's see what we got. Yes, okay. October 5th, 1960, Richard Kane, Ryan Jackson, subject: excessive and suspicious Eastern Bloc commercial freighter traffic in Cuban ports of call. Following last year's communist overthrow of the Batista government in Cuba, a newfound relationship between the Soviet Union and the Republic of Cuba has become increasingly suspect and continues to evolve into a likely threat to U.S. national security. Assets on the ground report unconventional and suspected military components that are being imported into Cuba on Eastern Bloc commercial freighters. We have only one ground-level photo, as security around the ports is extremely tight. Tab A. In addition, we have captured 2 shots from U-2 recon flights, both of which are inconclusive. The report indicates large modular industrial components roughly the size of small houses are being assembled in 2 ports on the Cuban south coast, Santa Cruz del Sur and Surgidero de Batabano. Surgidero de Batabano. These are the only confirmed locations. Ground teams are working to identify more. Of particular interest is the fact that, after assembly, these components are loaded back onto the commercial ships leaving Cuba. Final destination is unknown, but preparations are being made to insert agency assets onto these ships. Request for Corona support is pending. What is Corona support? Oh, that's what I meant. We have yet to ascertain the purpose of these components, but whatever plans the Soviets and the Cubans are formulating is being hidden extraordinarily well. I've attached in tab C maritime traffic maps from the last 96 hours. Enclosures. Okay. Operation 40. Mason. August 12th, 1959. I wish it was told in a more, all the intel was in a more time, like, it went from, like, time appropriate, for lack of a better word, like, got 1959 here, 1960 here, but even in the later intel reports, we're still jumping around in time. J.C. King, Ryan Jackson, subject, a program of covert action against the Castro regime. Objective, the purpose of the recommendations outlined herein is to bring about the replacement of the Castro regime with a regime more devoted to the true interests of the Cuban people. Okay, code for democratic government, and more acceptable to the U.S. in such a manner as to avoid the appearance of U.S. intervention. 1. I am today transmitting to the National Security Council a proposal in which it is concluded that there exists a far-left dictatorship in the Republic of Cuba, which, if allowed to remain in power, will duly encourage similar revolutionary actions against U.S. holdings and interests in other Latin American countries. The background for this assessment is presented in detail. The operational recommendation is to recruit a minimum of 40 agents, tab C, to be led by operative and Cuban exile Felix Rodriguez, to plan and execute the removal of Castro and reinsert a U.S.-recognized Cuban government in exile as the controlling regime of said nation. Operation 40 should remain classified, top secret, and report solely to the highest levels of the agency in the White House. Recommend recruitment of private supporters and businessmen to gain the necessary funds for proposed operation. Funding breakdown for Operation 40 can be found in tab D with a list of proposed agency-friendly businessmen. George H.W. Bush, J. Crichton, to aid in recruiting, planning, and other operational logistics. Top secret, dates November 6, 1960. Memorandum to Richard Nixon, Alan Dulles, Admiral Arleigh Burke, Livingston Merchant, Gordon Gray, J.C. King, Ryan Jackson. Subject, Operation 40 candidate number 24, Mason Alex. Place of birth, Anchorage, Alaska, USA. Nationality, American Caucasian. Date of birth, 1933. Age, 27. Height, 5'11". Build, average, 190. Eyes, green, hair, brown. Summary profile. Born and raised in Alaska, the geographical proximity of his home state to communist Russia brought the threat of the Cold War that much closer to his doorstep than most Americans. This is a key contributor to the candidate's fervent anti-communist ideals and eventually led to his enlistment in the USMC. So he was in the Marine Corps. Bowman was in the Navy. The candidate spent his youth hunting elk and grizzlies in the Alaskan wilderness with his father, a World War II vet and recipient of the Purple Heart for his actions at the Macon Atoll. That's pretty cool to learn about. As such, the candidate is adept in cold weather combat techniques and is an excellent sniper. At the age of 20, he became the youngest Wimbledon Cup winner in the history of the marksmanship competition. Really? Candidate was recruited to SAD/SOG at the age of 25 after an exemplary term of service with the Marines. Having served with distinction since joining the agency, Mason has a long-standing friendship with many of his fellow agency colleagues and shows a particular intimacy with Operative Frank Woods. Okay, I think intimacy is a little bit strong of a word. Always itching for action, Mason's tendency towards impulsiveness is the one trait that may not have been completely trained out of him. However, close friend Woods is well aware of this and knows exactly when and how to rein him in. Full service record and psychological analysis enclosed. Okay, that's cool. Now I really want to see Frank's. Oh man, Vorkuta's going to be interesting to see the intel on that one. gonna look at intel locations.
It was a setup. They knew we were coming. Bastard Dragovich.
The Russian.
He was behind everything.
Where did Dragovich take you?
Russia. A labor camp. Oh, a hellhole called Viktor. Oh my god.
What did they do to you, Mason?
What didn't they do?
Why didn't Castro just kill you? Why did he give you to Dragovich?
Because Castro and Dragovich were working together.
Yeah, you were a gift.
Okay, just look at his crush body. Ah.
You had to fight. Just to survive.
What happened in Vorkuta?
Okay.
I was on my own.
What?
Almost a year.
Mason, what did they do to you?
Oh, it's probably just in the room somewhere.
Never getting out. Viktor Reznov found a way.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Cool. Alright, we got it.
Viktor Reznov.
The music. I wonder if that's the music that Reznov was talking about in the flashbacks. You hit like a child. Sobaki. Hey, Svalach. Ow, ow. You're hurting me. Oora! Oora! Oora!
You're not a Soviet Union soldier, shut up.
Yes, I am.
Begins with a single step. This is step one.
Secure the keys.
Now we take Vorkuta.
Oora! Ascend from darkness.
3,
5. Skewer the winged beast.
6.
Sergey.
Allow me to introduce
Stab him in the butt.
the monster of Megadeth.
The monster of Megadeth.
Friends, okay?
Step 2.
Ascend from darkness. You think there's a prisoner 627 in here?
With my life. He and us are not so different. We are all soldiers without an army. Betrayed, forgotten, abandoned.
Abandoned.
We are all brothers.
In Vorkuta, we are all brothers. Ooh, that makes it still makes me squirm every time I see it. Grody.
Reznov, your men must know this is suicide.
Victory cannot be achieved without sacrifice, Mason.
We Russians know this well. Ura!
Mason! Over here! But now it's going to rip it to shreds! Have faith!
Oh crap, it was too late. All the intel is like later in the mission, unfortunately. I don't mind replaying it though. Yeah. Rain fire. Oh my god, they just got crushed. Rain fire. Hoorah! Never!
We will not pause. We will not falter. We will be free.
We will not pause. We will not falter. We will be free or die trying.
This way. Sergei! Break open the arms lockers. Mason!
Yeah, I help with the uprising in the south, I know. Or the east.
The time has come to rise against our oppressors. Today, we show them the hearts of true Russians. We have all given up now. For the motherland, we have answered your calls without question. We gave our youth
I'm listening to the speech.
many souls for her protection. And brothers, we fought side by side against the German fascists. We clawed through dirt and mud and sand to achieve our glorious victory.
God, I cannot hit these guys.
But for what was right, we fought for revenge. When Berlin fell, how did our leaders repay us? We returned not to the virtuous welcome, but to suspicion and persecution. In the eyes of our leaders, we were already vetted by the imperialist West.
This way.
Dang.
Yourselves, comrade.
It is
Arrived to defend the main armory.
that is
How do we achieve step 5?
I think I want to search up some more about that as well. Like Reznov returns, but or like a bunch of soldiers return, but they're made prisoners. Like what happened there? Oh, so there's no ammo now. Paint the walls with their blood. Got a Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Because it is as we wish. Skewer the winged beast. That's got to be my favorite step. Why? You have a gun. Why are you rushing me? I mean, I know we're fighting Russians here. Oh, okay. I know we're fighting Russians, and that's kind of their thing, is just to Zerg rush you, but don't make it any more smarter. There's totally someone there, right? Nope. Now there is. Woo! Oh, that's not good. Just go in. Just go in! Oh god, he got thrown. I wonder if I could have just dolphin dived. Oh, they just slipped out like a piece of wet spaghetti. What happens if I shoot a prisoner? I don't really know. Can we flank around? Holy crap. That got intense. We're only on recruit. No survivors. Do not let them. I'm going, Reznov. Don't get your Bolshevik hat in a wad. They too will be lambs to the slaughter. Wield a fist of iron. I really like the guns in this game. It's very satisfying to shoot them. Oh, I'm afraid that's not gonna work. I can barely see him. Oh no! I just blew my cover away. Oh my god, I'm recruit. These guys all have freaking chronic cataracts. Oh boy. We got it, buddy. Just sooner rather than later, please. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Grab that minigun. Oh! I meleeed you! I'm gonna have to redo that whole thing. Oh no, I won't. Then get out of the way, Mace Reznov, whatever the fuck your name was. Good, Mason. Why did they just have this? Oh my god, man. And I don't have like the biggest build ever, you know, so it's not like I'm some monster. We didn't need the monster of Magadan to hold this. I'm 5'11", 190 pounds. There's two of you in there. What did you think you were gonna do? Take this, Sovietskaya short. I probably shouldn't say that because I don't know what they actually mean, like, directly. I could be calling them like the worst thing that you could possibly call someone. I'm just yelling it on freaking YouTube. Wait a minute. Okay, no. I thought I didn't get the second piece for a second. I was like, oh god, this is not good. I'm not over there, Reznov. I don't know who you're talking to. Maybe he actually was programmed. Vorkuta. A lot of reading coming up. Yeah, Reznov. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad we get some background lore on him too. Yes, okay. Subject statement by former Vorkuta inmate and U.S. citizen, January 8th, 1962, to General Charles P. Cabell, United States Air Force, Ryan Jackson. Subject statement by former Vorkuta inmate and U.S. citizen Captain Anthony Rizzo. What? Why do I feel like I've heard that name before? Yeah. The TikToker. I think I might have heard it in like a Jay Aubrey video or something. Okay. Anthony Rizzo, regarding the Vorkuta corrective labor camp and the likelihood of whatever they're in. I feel like we should... I don't know if you can unlock that or not. 1. Agency analysis met with Captain Rizzo, Korean War veteran and former POW, on 26th and 27th March to obtain his account of his 5-year internment at the Soviet penitentiary in forced labor camp located outside the Komi Republic town of Vorkuta. Detailed analysis and U2 surveillance photos of the facility can be found in Tab A. Per testimony, work/life conditions vary within the confines of Soviet forced labor camps. Previous human regarding Soviet forced labor camps. Depending on station, analysis shows a clear and obvious incentive scheme or nourishment scale that includes both coercion and self-motivation. In short, the percentage of work quota delivered has a direct effect on the size of a prisoner's food ration. This, in addition to grossly extensive working hours, poor housing and clothing, geographical location above the Arctic Circle, and abusive treatment at the hands of the system security force reinforces the mortality rate listed in statistical analysis found in Tab C. However, witness stated that there were many prisoners who had deteriorated to the point of being no longer human, who ate rats and dogs and refuse. What? Who had deteriorated to the point of being no longer human, who ate rats and dogs and refuse. These individuals posed a significant sanitary danger to the rest of the population, and the acceptance of a slow death at the hands of infection was rampant. Psychological profile of Captain Rizzo can be found in Tab D. 4. Despite these reports, the fact is that 1.76 prisoners, so 1.76 million maybe prisoners, have died in this nation's labor camps since 1930, and the likelihood of blank surviving internment in the Vorkuta facility is remote. Recommend destroying all records of blank existence and realigning manpower enforced to the efforts of Operation Mongoose. Enclosures. Date November 1st, 1963. To Richard Kane from Ryan Jackson. Subject: Field operational status of Alex Mason. Dear Sir, on orders of the Office of the DD/CIA, my team has come to a conclusion regarding the future operational status of Operative Alex Mason. The recommendations found herein were considered following due analysis of the full Mason file, which includes but is not limited to psychological profiles, service record to date, known KGB interrogation techniques, and the transcripts of Operative Mason's debriefing following his recent escape from the Vorkuta Soviet labor camp. For your review, please find the following summary. 1. Regulation Pre-Op Psych Analysis dated 13th April 1961 follows the established norms of Operative Mason's previous sessions. Dating back to the start of his service, he shows a propensity for action, superior intelligence, creativity, and an element of independence and stubbornness that accounts for his exemplary record. Note: it's important to note that the findings in these psych analyses may no longer hold true, considering recent events surrounding the subject's extended Soviet incarceration. However, at this time, my analysis team is unable to come to a full conclusion on the psychological state of Alex Mason in relation to his operational status. Our request for a copy of Mason's psych evaluation immediately following his escape from Soviet custody have been denied. See all attached requests in Appendix A. Alex Mason's service record is nothing short of exceptional. The statements of service record is nothing short of exceptional. The statements of Frank Woods and Joseph Bowman, Section 2, regarding Operation Zapata and the events that led to Mason's arrest are in line with operational choices made by Mason in previous mission successes. Despite the operation's outcome, the actions of Mason, Woods, Bowman, etc. are in line with their capabilities and agency expectations. Due to the length of Alex Mason's incarceration with the Soviet prison system, it must be assumed that the subject spent extensive time at the hands of KGB interrogators, regardless of his statements to the contrary. Mason maintains that he was able to retain his cover despite KGB suspicions, and his resulting transfer to Vorkuta was more a matter of process than punishment. That said, known KGB interrogation techniques, see Appendix B, strongly suggest that the likelihood of a compromised identity is high despite Mason's known loyalty, resolve, and willpower. Alex Mason's official statement includes an account of his first meeting with one Viktor Reznov, a former sergeant in the Red Army, veteran of World War II, and repudiated hero of the Reichstag, unsubstantiated. So they couldn't find any other accounts of this. But they could of Dmitri. They could find accounts for Dmitri, right? Because remember we read something about that. Mason stated that he arrived in Vorkuta under full military escort and was held in solitary confinement for an extended period of time, that the estimates between 6 to 7 weeks before joining the labor force proper. Initial contact with Reznov was at first contentious and ultimately resulted in a brawl between Mason and Reznov's followers. This brawl ended with both Reznov and Mason sent to solitary confinement for approximately 1 month. After their individual confinements, Reznov and Mason became fast friends and began preparations for their eventual escape. Though Mason speaks passionately in Reznov's favor, the agency must consider the effects of such a relationship with the communists on Mason's morale, philosophical, and political foundation. Therefore, it is the certain recommendation of this analysis team that Alex Mason's field status be immediately and permanently revoked. Our conclusion is partially based off assumptions on the psychological stability of Alex Mason following his time in Vorkuta. The possibility of extensive post-traumatic stress cannot be discounted, but nor can they be substantiated without access to the operative's most recent psychological profile. I request again access to this analysis so that an appropriately supported assessment can be made. Sincerely, Ryan Jackson. June 6th, 1966, memorandum to Richard Kane from Ryan Jackson. Subject, The Wolf, Reznov, Viktor. The Wolf. Never heard that one before. Place of birth, St. Petersburg, Russia. Current, Leningrad. Nationality, Russian Caucasian. Date of birth, April 20th, 1930. Let me do a little bit of cross-referencing here. Let me fact check that for a second. Oh yeah, okay, cool. No, yeah, just making sure. Yeah, that checks out. Awesome. What a coincidence that is. I wonder if the devs just did that as a weird joke. April 20th, 1913, age 53, 5'11", build heavy set, weight 200 pounds, eyes brown, hair brown, summary profile. After cutting a bloody swath through Berlin at the end of World War II, Reznov believed he would return to his homeland as a hero. However, his fate was irrevocable. Let's run that one back. Take a sip of water. Summary profile. After cutting a bloody swath through Berlin at the end of World War II, Reznov believed he would return to his homeland as a hero. However, his fate was sound like Aiden Ross right now. Irrevocably changed following a post-war mission to the Arctic Circle. Details of this mission are unclear. A rift between Reznov and his comrades resulted in incarceration within the Soviet Gulag system, where he endured years of harsh punishment and attempted reprogramming. So I'm pretty sure that means they tried to get him reprogrammed. Human indicates that this served only to create a more twisted, angry, and unpredictable Reznov. He manipulates those around him for his own agendas that he keeps very close to the vest. Despite his age, Reznov is an accomplished soldier and more than capable of delivering a brutal beating to anyone or anything standing in his way. This is particularly evident in regards to his occasional outbursts of extreme violence. Partial service record and psychological profile enclosed. Man, I want to know more. Give me more. Wish I could just press a button to zoom in or out, but I don't think I can. All of these are just, I'm just loving reading all of it. Executive order. All right. You guys watch this. I am going to look at the intel locations. Or no. I don't think USDD has a thing. Let me just check really quickly. Yeah, it doesn't. The Ascension Group. Mason said Ascension at the end of the last cutscene. That Halo Reach soundtrack echoes through my mind.
No spots on Weaver. We gotta move. Stay sharp, Mason. Let's go. Pick it up. Whiskey, come back.
Go X-ray.
Soyuz 1 launch is imminent. We're on our way. Over.
Roger.
Alright, I got the intel.
Mason, let's go.
Ooh, we're gonna be here for a bit. I don't really mind that.
Something's wrong. There's way too much activity. Yankee 1-3, report.
I'm probably just gonna use this to fight, because I barely get to use it otherwise.
We've gone dark. Here, see what's out there.
They're at final countdown. They're Soyuz 2. Scheduled to launch 10 minutes after Soyuz 1. Comms building.
Mason, we get activity on the road. Check it out.
You don't have to control this part. This is more of a mini cutscene.
He's burnt.
Your colleague is unwilling to explain his presence in this facility.
Who the fuck is this?
Surrender now, and you will...
Kravchenko also has the blue and striped shirt.
This is your only word.
The blue and white striped shirt.
Weaver's down to know.
Your choice.
Alright, Egghead.
Not good.
I feel like that would have killed him. That would have like gone straight through and hit his brain.
Whiskey, you're in position.
Roger, X-ray. Whiskey's covering the road.
Weaver's been compromised. Expect the base to be an elevated alert. Hold your position. We are inbound.
Roger.
All right. Let's go. Chopper's inbound. Move it.
I'm already moved, buddy. You're the one who's got to move. Slowpoke. Oh! I got this. The way you can just spam that. Do, 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 do. And the freaking recoil just swinging your thing.
Chopper's inbound. Move it.
Finger off the trigger. Finger off the trigger. Are we having a moment right now? What are we doing? Is there something particularly interesting about the rest on this pipe? You seem to be quite infatuated with it.
Follow me and keep moving.
Okay, whatever you say. Wait, we're going this way? What?
We need those uniforms.
Oh.
One on the ground.
I don't know why, but I thought we normally go that way to get where we need to go. Soyuz 1, right? It's traveling through a beam of light. I wonder if they're a fan of a flock of seagulls.
Let's get him out of sight.
Was saving Weaver more important to you than your objective to kill Dragovich?
Weaver was Russian. He was alright.
Uh-huh. How much fentanyl did it have to take for you to say that?
Hope your time for Kuda helps your Russian, Mason.
It is pretty crazy that we were just allowed back after that.
these guys?
Собаки прогатые. Ладно.
Slovaki Pragatia. Da, yes.
We're good.
Totally got him. Haha. Idiots. Cog of war. I might be able to do Marcus Phoenix's voice kind of good. And you guys got gum on you? I was looking for gum, Bowman.
Compromised. Continue as planned.
Oh yeah, he had to cover up. There's no black people here.
Alright, let's move.
CCCP?
Что происходит? Повышение давления. В отсаке 12А.
Может остановить? Нет. Вспомогательная система должна вспомогательная любые колебания.
Lube? У нас проблема. Run in a direction. Ah! This guy's here to meet a 15-year-old. Hey, everybody. Looking for your fiber pills, huh? Huh? You're looking for 15-year-olds. Why do I have a picture of you on my phone? Unas problema za mной. He said that in the most black guy way ever. You guys okay? Oh. Well, I can tell you I didn't mean to throw smoke. Dang. Big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. I wonder if I melee him if he'll go over. Haha, yes he will. Nerd. Woo! Woo! Big iron on his hip. Just look at how goofy this looks. Crossbow explosive bolts now. Sir, yes, sir. Even though you're a sergeant and I'm a captain. I'm taking out the vehicles. Oh, that was quick. Yeah. Yee-haw! They gave him a patch for his eye right as they were about to kill him.
Clear right, clear left. You able to continue on mission, Weaver? Let's do it.
Or let's not. I wouldn't. Take me home. Still may be time to abort the launch.
You saved his life. Now you had to locate the Ascension group and kill the scientists.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
To kill Dragovich.
For the fucking break of war, Mason. Oh! Oh! I thought I jumped too far. Did I get that guy? That's not what I meant. You can stay zoomed in. Oh. What's your real name? No more questions. Wow, that smoke. That smoke is. Oh! Smoke is not. I don't know where that smoke just went. Wow, nice cover. Oh, we're under Soyuz too. I never realized that. I never go right. Let me go right this time. Yeah, how does it feel to get rushed by a guy who's shooting? And he's still really accurate. Kind of toot my own horn there, I know, but I meant that in the most malicious and mean way possible. Whoa! What was that? Why did that just happen? What? Did you... Oh, what? What is that? I'm floating. I'm... What is this? What black magic? I don't... I'm gonna have to see about that. Got him before he rolled. I don't know why I was floating right there. I've never... This never happened before. I think most people could probably relate. They didn't just start levitating out of nowhere. Set! I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Alright, boys, we're good to go.
It's too late, I can't stop it.
Chill your pants.
Plan B, Bowman, set it up. This'll do it.
Okay, when did you put that there? Huh! War! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. War! Huh! Nice. You work it clockwise. You know what I mean? Brute force is the way to go. Oh, thought that was an enemy. I'm about to go stab him. Let's see how much of this I can brute force. Aiming is for nerds. Whoop! No, you don't. That melee is the great equalizer. Great equalizer. It hurts the same no matter what difficulty. Dang it, I didn't get to shoot that scientist. Oh my god, I'm a monster. I'm a being not of this earth. Okay. Oh, there it is. That should be it. What is cool about the 1960s is when the Hives came out, or at least we're still releasing music. What do we got? Okay. June 6, 1963, memorandum to ADDO/SAD search and destroy? No. I don't think the A would be capitalized. From Ryan Jackson, subject Operation Hourglass/target profile, Major General Nikita Dragovich. Summary profile. The specifics behind the roots of General Dragovich's hatred for the West are unknown, but as the extent of his plans become evident, it is clear that this hatred borders on the pathological. Climbing through the ranks of the KGB, Dragovich ultimately became one of the most powerful men in the Soviet Union, with its entire military seemingly at his disposal. For such a high-ranking officer and influential member of the Communist Party, little is known of the general's background, despite numerous attempts on the parts of Moscow-based agency assets to acquire information on Dragovich's personal history. This inability to acquire accurate intelligence on the man indicates a deliberate attempt at secrecy. Holding grievances dating back to the siege of Stalingrad. Dragovich has nothing but contempt for the wolf, Viktor Reznov, a man who Dragovich believed to be a threat to his plans for power. Really? Partial service record and psychological profile enclosed. Place of birth, Tsaritsyn, Russia. Current Stalingrad. Nationality Russian Caucasian. Date of birth 1914. So I think that's like the end of the First World War. 52, 6'5", build, average. Weight 180, eyes brown, hair black. It was personal for him and Reznov. Where did that come from? Oh my goodness, are these missile tests like Tsar Bomba stuff? Oh, I got a thing on Weir too. November 24th, 1961, memorandum to Alan W. Dulles, Ryan Jackson, chief analyst, in conjunction with OSA/DI. Subject: recommendations based on the aftermath of Operation Zapata and the recent detonation of the 57M Mount Soviet AN 602 hydrogen bomb. I think that's the Tsar Bomba. 1. I am forwarding for review recommendations based on analysis of potential follow to the failed Operation Zapata as it relates to the events near Zovaya Zemlya Island on October 30th, 1961. The recommendations herein are supported by the current human meetings between the current Soviet premier and his immediate advisors. Following the events of 17 to 20th of April 1961, Moscow-based human reports detail the reaction of senior Soviet leadership to the failed coup of the Castro regime in Cuba. For report and interview transcript can be found in tab A, but the report can be summarized by the following quote attributed to Nikita Khrushchev. Lancer? It has Lancer in like brackets, and I think that's like a filler word for whoever it is. Lancer is too young, intellectual, sick, not prepared well for decision making in crisis situations, too intelligent and too weak. I don't quite fully understand that sentence. Enclosed tab B is a detailed analysis of the detonation of a 57 MT thermonuclear bomb Tsar Bomba off of the coast of Zmilia Island in the Arctic Sea on October 30th, 1961 at 11:32 local time. Early reports indicate that Soviet intentions consist of transferring this ability to rocket-based warheads. Testing of liquid-based ICBMs at the Soviet Research Test Range No. 5, Baikonur, continues to outpace original estimates of Soviet capabilities. Preparations for U-2 missions to provide improved data on the Baikonur Cosmodrome are already underway. Preparations for U-2 missions to provide improved data on the Baikonur. Okay. It is the opinion of this analysis team that the Soviet Union will pursue an avenue of nuclear first strike capabilities within the Republic of Cuba as a means of testing the resolve of U.S. executive leadership. We recommend all means be explored to prevent this possibility, up to and including the physical crippling of Soviet ICBM research located at the Baikonur Cosmodrome. Date March 5th, 1961. Memorandum to Richard Kane from Ryan Jackson. Subject SAD candidate Weaver Grigori. Summary profile: born in Russia, Grigori and his mother defected to the U.S. during World War II after his father, Gedeon, a local political figure, was executed during Stalin's Great Purge just before the outbreak of war. Despite an initial degree of mistrust from his American colleagues, Grigori has proven his worth as a deep cover agent behind the Iron Curtain on many occasions. He's a skilled engineer in an area of interest that he acquired from his tinkerer father. Place of birth unknown. Nationality Russian Caucasian. Naturalized U.S. citizen. DOB. Date of birth 1936. November 10th, 1936. Age 25. Height 5'11". Build medium. Weight 170. Eyes green. Hair brown. Full service record and psychological analysis enclosed. Cool. SOG. I found 2 pieces of intel in the defector. I hope the one I'm missing isn't the last one. The first or second one, I guess, would be good. Well, the first one would be great. It would be the most convenient. But yeah, no, we gotta get SOG. Oh, I think this one is going to be Frank Woods. Yeah, because it's the Vietnam one. Oh, man, this is going to be so cool. We have so many profiles coming up. Oh, wait, no, this was, yeah, the SOG, no, the Defector, that one was Bowman, but there was some stuff in the middle that we couldn't get. Okay. Getting the intel, baby.
Somehow I knew Dragovich was still alive.
He became your obsession. You spent the next 5 years trying to track him down.
He was everywhere. Just couldn't get him out of my head. Just like the others.
We bumped so much shit, he doesn't even know what he's saying.
Restless. Just always in my head.
No, I want to keep pressing you.
Hey! Who are you people? What do you want from me?
You want the numbers, Mason. That's all we've ever wanted.
That one was Weaver talking, not Hudson.
Take us back again, Mason. After Baikonur, where did Washington send you next? This was in 1968.
I was part of the SOG unit led by Frank Woods. Recon on covert Russian activity in Laos.
What about your CIA handler, Hudson? Was he in K-Zone? Do you remember him there?
Hudson. Mr. Shades. The guy was an ice king.
Cool. All right, we got all the tech, all the stuff.
Music show at AFBN. I'm Army Specialist Zach Johnson, RAPO here. 6309. You requested that number. What we do is we open it like this. When it arrives, we read it.
Get some.
Woods, you look like hammered shit.
Some copper shit you took. It's not, baby.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Jason Hudson, CIA. Thank you for your time, Sergeant.
Right.
I've already briefed Mason broadly about the situation.
Let me fill in the blanks for you. Back in '64, the CIA gave up control of covert operations in Southeast Asia and handed it over to the U.S. military. That, MacBee Saga. Now, aside from being a base for the Marine Corps, K-Sign is our launching point for all cross-border activities, mostly Laos and Cambodia. Missions are S&D, sabotage, black propaganda, strategic recon, POW rescue.
Right. Sorry, I just zoned out right there. Yes, S&D, search and rescue, black missions, hitting our own guys with our car. Got dudes running around without shirts. Frank looks like the most propaganda Vietnam soldier ever. Like put together, great morale. He's like wearing a vest, no armor, like anything. I don't know. Wait, did they have body armor? They had to have something. Actually, I don't think they had plate armor or anything.
But like his weaver, you risked your life to save him. Your mission priority was to get to Way City, but you all stayed behind to defend Quezon. That wasn't your objective.
You obviously didn't know what. We knew Quezon needed our help. There's no decision to make.
Okay.
What's over there? Oh, death. Cool. Let's get it. Okay, wait a minute. Let me save that guy. I was looking for the V button, but I couldn't find it. What? Oh no, he's fine. Okay. Can I go up there? Did I just see Dr. Pepper? Wait, what? I think it might have been Private Pepper. Ah! Press F to fight back. Take this. You fool! I've outplayed you. Clearly, you're not on my level. You're not anything. You're just a cloud of red mist. Get him! Get him! That's unfortunate. Don't catch me on fire. Man, this is crazy. Someone's dry firing a freaking flamethrower or something. Oh, hey man, bro, the dual double quad cadence or the double 50 cals? 50 cals? I don't know if I said that weird. Can you get out of the way? What is happening? Woohoo! Retreat, there's too many of them! Oh, I think I have to go there. Oh god, that hurt. That really hurt. That was a miss. Oh, what a bullcrap turn. Nice. Oh. I don't know where I put. Where's the other? Oh my god, where's the grenade launcher? You don't really get to use the M14 anywhere else, you know? Okay. Semper Fi! Oh, he's still alive? Everybody's got radios. And they're reporting every kill they get. I think, yeah, he's got that. There we go. I keep forgetting I don't have to blast my ears off. For a second I thought that barrel was gonna kill me. I like how quickly I can fire it. Oh, flamethrower! God, I forget we're downhill. Ooh, had to check. For America! Okay. Feng Shui Dai? What does that mean? Oh no, you hit me in my perfect jawline. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh no. I wouldn't pick up the same gun that's just well, whatever, you can probably clear it. Oh my god, a medic he got. Holy crap. On me? I choose my own destiny, Woods. Let's see what we got.
Who are you working for?
Who are you working for? What do we got? Tell me we get Frank. Yeah, we do get Frank. Alright. Oh, and Hudson. February 24th, 24th, 1962. Richard Kane from Ryan Jackson. Subject, SAD candidate. Place of birth, Washington, D.C., USA. Really? American Caucasian, born in 1932, age 30, height 6 feet, build athletic, weight 210 pounds, eyes blue, hair brown. I feel like Hudson was definitely on who wrote his own profile. Summary profile: as a double major in psychology and political science, Jason Hudson was recruited to the agency out of Georgetown University on the recommendation of his academic advisor and former OSS field operative Marshall Bryant, recipient of the Intelligence Star in 1950. Hudson is an excellent tactician and mission coordinator, bringing the full brunt of his genius-level IQ into the field. As such, he has earned a great trust within the halls of Langley and will undoubtedly go far considering the ability to command a room and crisis management skills. As one associate commented, Jason has a way with words. When he speaks, you can't help but listen. Though much of his work keeps him away from the front lines, Hudson is a very capable soldier in his own right. U.S. Army 101st Airborne Honorable Discharge 1955, particularly when a mission calls for an element of subtlety and finesse. Yeah, and of course, this is the intel that we get on the least, finesse mission ever. He definitely wrote his own profile, though. There's no way he didn't. Just glazing himself. Date September 1st, 1965, to William Colby from Ryan Jackson. Subject, proposal for additional agency presence within combat ease at MGRS 48QXD850418 Khe Sanh, South Vietnam. An expansion of Air America efforts into Laos. Enclosed. Oh, is this Operation Rolling Thunder? Enclosed is a proposal for expansion of agency efforts in the nation of Laos via the use of Khe Sanh Combat Ease and Airstrip. U.S. Special Forces recently constructed combat base at the MGRS, whatever airstrip, has presented the agency with an opportunity to create a forward presence for future covert operations in nearby Laos. Despite concerns regarding the defensive inadequacies of this location, see point 2. We're on point. Oh, no, I think he means over here. Can you guys see my mouse? Oh, you can. To create a forward presence for future covert operations in nearby Laos, despite concerns. What?
Are you streaming?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
As the defensive inadequacies of this location, overall assessment is that the location offers a number of benefits for planned SAD and POO missions. To support Hmong leadership as well as expansion of Air America efforts in Laos. Oh my goodness, so much. Continued. 3. U-2 reconnaissance photographs and ground-level surveys have shown the Khe Sanh Combat Ease and its adjacent airstrip to be potentially vulnerable to enemy artillery. This information was relayed to the DoD in June 1962, but construction commenced regardless. MACV-SOG recon teams have already established a base of operations from this base in order to execute their established programs of harassment, diversion, capture of prisoners, physical destruction, intelligence gathering, and generation of propaganda on the orders of General William Westmoreland. With the pre-existing interagency relations established between the SAD and MACV-SOG, additional deployment of POO personnel will be accepted. Every member of the POO personnel group just stinks. Will be accepted as an expansion of MACV-SOG efforts. In parallel, agency interests to support the military financial requirements of Hmong leader Major General Vang Pao through the transport of blank and blank will continue as planned. Why is that blanked out? Date January 23rd, 1968. To William Colby from Ryan Jackson. Subject: compilation of analysis of the Vietnam People's Army capabilities as they relate to the recent outbreak of fighting at KSCB. For review. At the request of the Defense Secretary McNamara, encloses a full compilation of APLAA analysis, human and recent U-2 surveillance of PAVN troop movements from 12th of September to December 22nd, 1967 for your review. For the purposes of this overview, the Vietnam People's Army will forthwith be referred to as the North Vietnamese Army. In order to distinguish between the Northern Communists and their Southern counterparts, historical analysis begins with the Armored Propaganda Unit for National Liberation, a force of less than 1,000 fighters led by General Vo Nguyen Giap, which drove French colonialists and Japanese occupying forces from Vietnam. By 1950, the APU officially became what we now term the NVA. Also known as the People's Army of Vietnam, or PAVN. Over the next 10 years, the size of the standing forces grew to 150,000 troops spread over 13 divisions. Of note are the 330 and 338 divisions, which consist of transplanted Southern Communists organized after the Geneva Accord of 1954. However, many of these fighters were conscripted into the collective farming workforce to meet productivity demands. Organizational Analysis Tab B shows a triple-armed approach composed of the main force, standing combat-ready troops and support units, local forces, and the civil defense/guerrilla force. These are subdivided into 5 distinct branches, including ground forces, border defense forces, Marines, air defense, and the People's Navy. Since 1960, analysis shows that the main supplier of NVA military hardware is the Soviet Union. Full list of provided equipment can be found attached in tab C. So, it says in the other thing, despite concerns regarding the defensive inadequacies of this location, see point 2. Overall assessment is that the location offers a number of benefits for planned blah blah blah. So point 2, the Armed Propaganda Unit, force of less than 1,000 fighters led by General and Japanese blah blah blah. Officially became what we know. What standing forces? Maybe that's the wrong point. Oh, that other document is continued as well. 5. Tactical analysis consists of offensive and defensive operations, employment of extensive booby trap techniques, the NVA Sapper Corps, units specializing, lightning fast attacks on U.S. bases, although they might have meant it to say lightning. Fast attacks on U.S. bases and defensive installations, and finally hit-and-run operations known as standoff attacks, with the utilization of rockets, recoilless rifles, and mortars. Maneuverability and populace control are key in the NVA's ability to maintain their grip on the local populace and remain elusive from Allied forces. Date September 5th, 1960. Memorandum to Richard Nixon, Alan Dulles, Admiral Arleigh Burke, Livingston Merchant, Gordon Gray, Colonel J.C. King from Ryan Jackson. Subject: Operation 40. Candidate number 15, Frank Woods. Place of birth: Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's an interesting one. USA. Nationality: American, Caucasian. Date of birth: March 20th, 1930. Age: 30. Height: 6 feet. Build: medium. Weight: 190. Eyes brown. Hair is brown. Summary profile: the candidate is best described as an old warhorse. A man increasingly out of step with the rapidly changing world around him. Though still fit for activity, he knows that his days in the field are numbered, and he has stated on numerous occasions that he intends to go out with the biggest fucking bang the world has ever seen. A fiercely patriotic and decorated veteran of Korean War, the candidate is a consummate leader, Possessed with a first-rate ability to assess and respond to any situation with quick and decisive action. In other words, absolutely nothing phases him. Full service record and psychological analysis enclosed. An old warhorse. Increasingly out of step with the rapidly changing world around him, though still fit for active duty. He's 30. Dang, he's 30 and they were calling him that? And he fought in the Korean War in the 1950s. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. The defector numbers U, and U. Don't know if I'm going to go through all that. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll take a quick break. Take a quick break. Kind of let my brain relax from reading and playing a little bit. And we're going to watch a quick video to help take a break. It is a topic, or rather a genre of music that I happen to like very much and I'm very curious about, which is why when this video popped up, I saved it to my find out if you're emo. Lennar Young is live. Yo. Nah, I won't get off topic here. Which watch later did I put it in? The Curious History of Vaporwave. And if you don't know what Vaporwave is, I will be happy to show you, because this music isn't copyrighted, which is awesome. Oh, this is going to be full volume, so let me go ahead and... I'll do it to 10. In videos, like on the main channel, I usually put it to like 7.5. I'll show you some of the cutaways I do for that. 3 hours, my goodness. Haven't hit that one in a while. Night Groove, Desire. Can we recreate our love? Yeah, so that one's pretty good. But the first Night Groove song I found, which I only know of two, this being one of them, and the other being this. I love this part. And I also like what's very associated also. Well, you know, he'll probably get into it and I'll explain it then, so I can claim that I reacted hard enough.
What the
Oh, wait a minute. I'll put this one down to... Yeah, no, it's already there. Cool.
is Vaporwave? Well, join me on this journey to the past to learn about the history of this music genre.
I will join you.
Vaporwave is a micro-genre formed underground on the internet. It started rearing its head in the early 2010s. Of course, there was music of this genre previous to the 2010s, but it was...
Was that Party Rockers? Is that what they were named? I forget. I just remember that playing when I was in like elementary school or something. Party Rockers. Oh, sung by LMFAO. Yeah, that was a little bit of a blast from the past. Should I do full screen or? I don't see why not.
In the early 2010s. Of course, there was music of this genre previous to the 2010s, but it was one of the first times it began being referred to as vaporwave. It started out as an ironic take on chillwave and was not even a serious genre, but it slowly did become one. I, for one, am a fan of the drugged-out, slippery sound of vaporwave artists.
Yes, sir.
It started cementing itself into the internet zeitgeist when 80s and 90s retro culture made a comeback with kids who grew up with it. Lots of artists were influenced by the retro aesthetic that they experienced as a child, like Matrix Metals and Daniel Lopatin. Before we get into that though, let's take a short look at the genre that would act as a stepping stone for vaporwave to emerge. Like I mentioned previously,
I like that, because you know, like if you watch Willie Mac or Turkey Tom, like other commentary channels, they'll have like the bit of music in between each subject thing, along with like the title, the next thing they're going into, which is good, and I like it, and I use that in my videos. But like just using the Google thing and just typing it in, like literally asking the question is kind of cool too.
look at the genre that would act as a stepping stone for vaporwave to emerge. Like I mentioned previously, chillwave, which was coined in 2009, was a precursor to the vaporwave movement. Chillwave as a genre is described as emulating 1980s electropop and has a dreamlike sound to its melodies and instrumentation. Something I learned myself while researching this was the fact that chillwave was one of the first genres of music to primarily evolve through the internet. Songs that would be categorized as chillwave existed before 2009, but the term was coined in 2009 by a blog called Hipster Runoff. It was a satirical blog poking fun at microgenres and indie artists who made music that was more incidental or whose sounds were primarily not musical. Before reading about this, I did not even know there was a term for this type of music that is much more ambient and not as melodic. You learn something new every day. Anyways, the summer of 2009 was considered the summer of chillwave, with artists blowing up like Neon Indian and Washed Out. The crazy thing is, Neon Indian was named one of the best new bands by Rolling Stone in 2010 for making what was later to be
Neon Indian. Yes, I know I could just click the search thing, but I like to type, so. Polish girl? Oh, and of course, we'll get to that in a second. I'm gonna mute it because I'm sure it's copyrighted. You're just gonna hear me talk about it. You can watch the video. I'm just gonna see if I know it. Oh, I see. So one thing actually that I'm sort of like thinking about in this song, I feel like you've got synth, you've got like the chill wave that this guy's talking about, and then you've got like vaporwave, and they're very similar, but they also have, I think, like very subtle differences. So synthwave, of course, synthwave is this. At least I would consider it synthwave, or more chill wave. Like it's a mixture, because they sort of overlap. But oh crap, I forget it. Drive. No, that's not what it is. I used to have it as an outro. Everybody, it came out, or not came out. It was. I think it was out for a while, but then there was that huge wave where everybody was just making the remixes of it. Oh my God, what is this song? Resonance. Freaking Christ, I couldn't think of that. And yeah, it should be good. Down, 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 down. Which is beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful song. And this really popped off, I'd say, when Blade Runner 2049, if you know that one. Blade Runner 2049 and the Literally Me memes and like all the maybe like hopeless romantic is the right term, but when like Agent K was kind of like the face of that, Taxi with was it Taxi or Taxi Driver? Taxi, Roberto De Niro. Robert De Niro. You had Fight Club. When that was starting to pop off, you know, it was that along, and Mr. Kitty was also popping off. If you guys don't know him, think of it, Miles. Think of it. It's in your brain. It's right there. You literally have this guy in your playlist. There we go. After Dark. I don't know if he's copyrighted. I'm not going to test it. Oh, wait. I muted it. Give me a second. Yeah. So Mr. Kitty, After Dark. And I'll replay the Resonance thing for you if you don't. I'm sure you don't need to hear any more than that to know what it is. But it's when that came out with like Blade Runner and Fight Club and Taxi Driver or Taxi, I forget which one it was. That Literally Me and like I'll Never Find Love and whatever that really like doom sense. But Blade Runner was like the head. It was like the flagship of that, along with Resonance, along with Mr. Kitty, in that chill wave. I feel like synthwave and chill wave are the same thing, but synthwave is just a little bit more upbeat. And then vaporwave is like the same thing as synthwave and chillwave, but it's like a little bit more retro. But it also, one thing that kind of disappointed me about vaporwave was I played a few songs for my mom, and she recognized the lyrics in them because they're just old. They're just remixed. Like remixes, I kind of use strongly there, but remixed 90s and like early 2000s R&B music. Yeah, I thought it was like completely like original in terms of the lyrics and stuff, and I don't mind that now necessarily. It didn't like destroy me like I was doing that classic, you know, putting my back to a wall and sliding down it slowly, just devastated by it. But I was like, oh, that kind of sucks, but it's still good music because at the end of the day, the beat, right, the music itself is, as far as I can tell. Wait, no, it's not. What am I talking about? Well, maybe some of it is, but just as far as what I've been listening to, not really. If we look at Macintosh plus sample. Turok? What the what? That is a complete... I mean, I know we're kind of off track from the video here, but... Turok, I know, I still talk to a guy who I met on Xbox through Battlefield 5 Milsim. So, I'd say the most iconic song from this album, yep, Flower Shop, is, yeah, Flower Shop. It's by far my favorite. I've yet to listen to the entire album. I've listened to other songs on it, but I've yet to listen to the entire thing. But I'm probably gonna do that sooner or later.
Some crazy sounds in here.
Oh no, that's the name of that's the name of the album. It's Lisa Franks, I believe. Deja Vu Worldwide. Pico. Moon, Seabed. But you see the entire album is like, wait, hold on. Macintosh Plus. Lisa. Oh wait. Lisa Franks. Sample. Boot. Yeah! Must have gotten it wrong. It hits so... Dude, I listen to that in the morning on my drive to work. I'll listen to it at night, and it just... Oof. 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 And also, it's such great music to clean to. When I'm at work and it's very slow, I'll just be sweeping, and I can bring my speaker to work and play it like pretty loud. I'll bring it to work and I'll just set it on some tires, and then I'll just start sweeping, and it is just, whew. It's the way to clean if you don't want to think about cleaning, but like you are. It just, if you like vaporwave, it just takes you, man. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, let's get back on topic here.
Known as a joke genre. One of the reasons this type of music became so prolific is because of its low budget style and low barrier to entry, which resulted in an extreme saturation of artists trying to emulate the style.
Right.
It got so bad, in fact, that the term chillwave became a pejorative to describe the genre's shallowness and nostalgia baiting. I, for one, was never into this type of scene during its peak.
Arizona
Looking
Tea.
back at it, I kinda like this style of music, but I digress. By the mid-2010s, the genre had faded into obscurity and is now viewed as a relic of the recent past. Alright, now let's get the fuck back to the actual topic of this video,
Agreed.
Vaporwave. One of the first times Vaporwave started to form was when Daniel Lopatin uploaded a bunch of plunderphonic loops to his YouTube channel under the name Sunset Corp. Plunderphonic music is built from older known works of art and edited or chopped together to create something new rather than building from scratch. It was coined in 1985, and plunderphonics include more than just sampling songs, but also movies, TV shows, or educational content from the past being spliced together with musical elements to create something new.
Saint Pepsi, Saint Pepsi. I recently got a couple songs from this guy. Which one did I... There was one that I really liked and one that I kind of liked. Hey, you guys see the view from this? Some, stir the asshole like a hot bowl of chili. This is probably copyrighted, but it's okay. I forget the one I had, but Macintosh Plus. But you see, it's like so small, but it's always interconnected. Saint Pepsi. Yeah, this. And you see that like retro footage and stuff. As a matter of fact, I'll show you the cutaways that I use now. Oh wait, wrong thing. So cutaway 1. Give me your affection. Right, and then there's number 2. Can we recreate and then like the Japanese text and stuff is also pretty cool, and since I'm learning it, it's been fun to be able to read some of the stuff that is on like the vaporwave art, because it kind of goes hand in hand a little bit. Like vaporwave is very, I don't know if it's connected to like Japanese people, like if it came from Japanese people at all. Maybe in the video we might learn that, but you know, it's just cool. So you see that older or like late 90s, early 2000s kind of footage and stuff playing back there, and then Saint Pepsi, like everything for the music, it's always going to be something a little bit more retro.
Anyways, these clips were pulled from his audio-visual project called Memory Vague. This project was not just simply an album though, it contained found footage from old commercials, animation, and other music videos that were ironically sourced from other YouTube videos. The visual aspects of Vaporwave complement the audio portions to complete the aesthetic of the genre. Artists would use clip art, GIFs from the early days of the internet, along with a wide spectrum of neon, pastel, or muted colors, or images from the 80s and 90s in a collage form to create the cover art or videos for their projects. Some people would argue that Vaporwave is actually more of a visual art medium rather than a musical one, but that's a debate for another day.
It could very well be, because if you go to search up like vapor, and as far as the visuals go for like synthwave, chillwave, vaporwave, if you search up like synthwave visuals, you get like these more. They could also be, like I said, there's some overlap I think with these genres, but there's still that neon kind of thing to it, but it's still more. I mean, I can see if I can kind of zoom in on that. Right there. And but you can see that on the right, like it's those like neon cities, those like the car driving through. If you watch the Resident, like there's a Resonance video where it's like a 10-hour, 1-hour loop or whatever, but it's just that car driving kind of thing, and that's sort of what that fits a little bit, and you can see that aesthetic kind of come through when you look at synthwave visuals. But then we look at vaporwave visuals, and I think that's also a reason why you see vaporwave. You see some of that Neon City stuff, but then you see like these kind of statues, like those old 90s, early 2000s kind of graphics. You still get that neon kind of color palette, all that kind of stuff. What does that say? Augustus. Yeah. In that Japanese text like I'm talking about. So again, there's that overlap, but they still have very distinguished styles, I think. And I really like vaporwave, and I like this Neon City. Like they combined the neon like thing with like the grid, and then also like the driving. And then I feel like chillwave, as far as its visuals, are more synth wavy, but depending. Oh Jesus! Scared the crap out of me. But as far as this goes, chill synth, it's pretty much the same thing. As far as I see it, the visuals, I do think, again, I think there's more difference between synth and chillwave, or synth and chillwave are more different than vaporwave, than like vaporwave is to, or than synthwave and chill wave, but still there are a number of parallels you could draw. This is all vaporwave, but what I kind of associate with chillwave, if you look at Aaron dancing, I forget the name of the song. Yeah, Chrono. These kinds of like, that's copyrighted. I know that's got to be copyrighted, but these kinds of, I guess visuals where it's just like a person. I've been seeing it a lot with like AI generated like girls or something, and then it'll be like the summer songs of the whatever thing. The songs cast that out, but like the photos of just something, I guess like an attractive girl or something, or what it used to be. Whoa. Why are you there? Interesting. Can I click on it? I'm not. But you know those videos that had like this circle, like that like circular thing in the middle of the screen with like the lines coming off of it. God, I wish I could find it. Wait a minute, there's a song that I have that might fit the description of it. Ooh, it could be in the Certified Hood Classics. Hermitude the Buzz. Yep. Hermitude the Buzz. Yes! Oh, Trap Nation, there it is. This. Now I know the song that just like played for 2 seconds isn't like chill, but this kind of that thing back in the past. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see it, but you can already see it. But that kind of thing, and then whatever like other aesthetic visuals, like if you look in the background, it's like a very nice sunset and it's very appealing and it looks good. But that's kind of what I would attribute more to chillwave, I guess.
I've seen the visual aspect of the genre described as surreal and absurdist, and probably the most apt description of all was describing the visual style as abandoned shopping mall from the 90s.
Oh my, sorry for pausing, but there's so many of that. There's so many. As a matter of fact, that is the thing. I feel like from like modern vaporwave, the dead neon lit 1980s nostalgia mall, 1990s, early 2000s more like it. Nostalgia mall that's the thing. That is most definitely the thing. And if we see, man, where is? Oh, vaporwave. Yoru no era. Night error. There she is. This is what I found both the Night Groove songs on. And it literally just feels like you're waiting on a phone call right now. You know what I mean? B-Brains, home design. Now, another, I feel like, trait of vaporwave is that it's a little bit louder than it need be. Like, I can always turn it up, but you don't need to blast it in my ear. And it's so good, bro. That drum in Freeway Love by Night Groove, dude, it is just just hits, dog. But I feel like Floral Shop is on the far end of like older vaporwave, and then you have like Night Groove by Freeway Love, what I just played, and like Home Design by B Brains and Desire also by Night Groove. Those are they're like sort of in the middle, I'd say, of that spectrum, but a little bit closer to like the Floral Shop end of like older vaporwave. But then you have stuff like Saint Pepsi, Cherry Pepsi. This, which I feel like is more on the newer end of vaporwave. And my vaporwave playlist is very small. But the thing is, I feel like, at least for me, I can replay that playlist. I can loop it, and it just doesn't get tiring until like or like maybe the third run through. So I feel like there's a lot more mileage in that kind of playlist, but I still want to find more stuff. It's just hard to find the right thing, because the thing is with like synth or chillwave or vaporwave is that a lot of it can sound very similar, and that isn't necessarily the problem, but similar it sounds good, but am I gonna put it into a playlist? No. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? Anyways, most vaporwave is considered to be a chopped and screwed repurposing of early 80s and 90s dance music. However, artists over the years have evolved and changed, and most certainly are not boxed into that description. Some other notable early pioneers of the subgenre include Washed Out with the project called Feel It All Around in 2009, which sampled.
Save that for later. Also gonna go ahead and duplicate that. What? I just saw the Your Rage video. I don't watch that guy, but what was that all about? Does he play games? Phase is infected with brain rot. The evisceration of Dr. Disrespect. No, I think it's just like a... I don't even know. Whatever.
The 1983 Italian dance song I Want You by Gary Lowe. This one song essentially became the poster child for the genre and was even mentioned by the publication Pitchfork. Some other interesting sound.
I'm inclined to listen to it. Here, I'll try and skip to when the beat like kicks on. Doesn't sound bad so far though. You know, honestly, I don't really like it. It's like one song, though. I'm not saying it's all bad. I just don't like this particular song. However, dang, that made my mic peak. What was I about to say? The song sounds pretty much like the guy described it, like a very early conception of it, because also the visuals don't necessarily match, and it doesn't need to match to be considered, for the song at least, to be considered vaporwave. I think you can separate the visuals and the music and you know, have your own thing there.
Samples included sounds from the Nintendo Wii menu and Skype sound effects that were pitched down and drenched in reverb. A somewhat aloof comparison that I was thinking about myself was that weird trend of 8D audio on YouTube, and how chillwave and vaporwave seeped their way into those types of videos, whether it was subconscious or not. Anyway, thank God that dumb fuck trend is over. I think by now we built a pretty clear picture of what vaporwave is, so let's get into some of the early days of when the genre exploded. One of the first recorded uses of the term vaporwave came in 2011 with an anonymous blog poster who was reviewing the album Surf's Pure Hearts by Girlhood. However, others say the term originated in a community of people on Turntable FM, which is a social media website that allows people to stream music together. Shortly after, one of the first albums to...
Just get in a Discord call, get a bot, and fucking do it that way. Don't go to a different website to do that. Well, whatever. I mean, technically to open Discord, it's a different website. Shut up.
Properly be labeled as vaporwave was Floral Shop by Vectroid in late...
Oh, Floral Shop! Please continue.
2011. This one album is credited as the album that truly defined the genre and would have a ripple effect, making the genre explode into internet subculture.
The Godfather.
The cover art for this album almost perfectly encapsulates the entirety of vaporwave itself, with its bright yet somehow muted colors, the Greek bust, and an aesthetic that reminds me of that one episode of SpongeBob where Squidward gets locked in a freezer for 2,000 years and comes out trapped in the embodiment of purgatory. Sadly though, with all trends that start exploding, it led to the destruction of the genre due to people creating uninspired copies and copious amounts of dull...
Well, let me finish that sentence.
...vaporwave music that was shared on YouTube, 4chan, and Last.fm.
Dude, that's what I mean by the similar. When I hear similar, it's just people. I mean, as far I couldn't really attribute a reason to it from before, but now that he made that point, it kind of makes sense that it feels like people copying the unique, which again, like he said, kind of waters down and dilutes it. And that's like those are the songs I usually don't add to a playlist. Like, it's good, but it's good because I have the original version in my playlist already, and there's just nothing to this one. It's like it doesn't have the soul necessarily.
During early and mid-2012, Vaporwave found a home on Tumblr as it became a popular way for users to decorate their profiles with the Vaporwave aesthetic that we covered earlier. This goes back to what we previously talked about, where Vaporwave is not just a genre of music, but a culture. The visual elements are just as important, if not more, than the actual music, and Tumblr embraced.
You know what? I think that's kind of why there's so much of like that Japanese tinge to it, because in the old like 90s anime, dude, I can pull one up right now. Gonna mute it though because I don't feel like talking over it. But you see these visuals that are like, it's their, you know, late 90s, the neon colors literally right there. It's very bright. And it just it just matches what the style is, you know? It's very colorful, the retro, like these city spans, which I feel like this is actually one of the clips I got for the cutaway, but it's like those neon city things that you see, and it just fits that style. It's very visually appealing. And then, like, of course, I feel like that's sort of the inspiration of where that style comes from, which is why you see the Japanese text on it, because most people are like got inspired for that style from like probably 90s anime and stuff. Where's the oh yeah, and then the Blade Runner thing, that's what I was talking about earlier. I'll go into it again though.
Faced it with open arms. Right around this time, the album Blank Banshee Zero was released by Blank Banshee. This album started cutting through the notion that Vaporwave was an easy-to-make, dull, sample-heavy genre, as the album contained a lot of trap-inspired drums and melodies to accompany the Vaporwave style. It was generally positively received by listeners at the time, and would lead to more hybrids.
Blank Banshee? Take a listen to it a little bit later. Oop. Oop. Teen Pregnancy? Was that the name of the album?
Style tracks and albums fused with Vaporwave. This one album resulted in a flood of artists putting their songs and albums on Bandcamp, and publications like Tiny Mixtapes and Dummy Mag started covering the movement. Vaporwave was still well underground at this point, but that was about to change in March of 2012 when the New York Times wrote an article about C-Punk, which is a genre tangentially related to Vaporwave. Not only that, but later on Vox would create a short expose on that article, as well as the music video Rihanna released that co-opted C-Punk aesthetics. This put the subcultures of this type into the spotlight for the first time, and it started gaining notoriety. Later that year, the famous Melon YouTuber and
C-Punk was immortalized on the internet. What is that? How C-Punk went from meme to mainstream. What if I just search up Rihanna C-Punk? Did I hear? Oh, wait. What was the song though? Yeah, whatever.
Co-opted C-Punk aesthetics. This put the subcultures of this type into the spotlight for the first time, and it started gaining notoriety. Later that year, the famous melon YouTuber Anthony Fantano created a video review for the album Floral Shop that we talked about earlier. He wasn't that big a fan of the album, and even mentioned how Vaporwave was widely considered to be a joke by many. However, he also said something that rang true for me, and that is that on the internet, you can pretty much find anything you want, and Vaporwave is something that people wanted. It sort of became something larger than itself. This would solidify Vaporwave as a genre and put even more eyes onto the subcultures forming around it. However, quickly after this, things would get a little bit more crazy. After the mainstream attention that Vaporwave received, many core fans and creators of the genre on 4chan and Reddit would attempt to split off many subgenres of Vaporwave, including hard vapor, mallsoft, and future funk.
I've never heard of hard vapor, but I have heard of mallsoft and future funk. Now, mallsoft, I feel like the splintering of the genre is kind of unnecessary, but if we look at the Vaporwave era, so there's a difference, I think, between a tangible difference. I like the ad for this game. It feels very grand the way they advertised it, and it makes me really want to play it. Next gen looter shooter. Yeah, maybe I can check it out sometime. So listening to this, right? Sorry, I bumped the mic. So there's a difference between that, I think, which kind of fills itself out as more of like a more song, you know, something that you would listen to and go along with, rather than something like this. That music genuinely feels like music I would be put on hold for, right? Like you get put on hold and then that horrible music comes on. But this, it's like hold music, but it's a step above, where it's actually like, it's good, or it's like listenable. And I feel like you would hear this either on hold or like in a mall or something like that. Although in a mall, I think they also just play regular outdated music that nobody wants to hear. But I think that you could separate mallsoft and, you know, vaporwave. So, but hard vapor, never heard of. Future funk, I have heard of, but I don't think I've heard like a clear defined sound for it.
I highly recommend you read about some of this stuff yourself, because it's absolutely fascinating. It's so weird and beautiful how the most unlikely of things pop up the internet because people from across the world connect and show interest in obscure stuff. Anyways, Joe Price, a writer at Complex, would...
Actually, I'm going to search that up actually real quick. Hard vapor. Hard vapor is a genre of electronic music that emerged in the mid-2010s. It is characterized by its use of distorted, glitchy sounds and heavy pounding beats. Hard vapor draws inspiration from a range of genres. Yeah. How is it different, though? Tell me that. Hard vapor is an internet-based microgenre of music emerged in late 2015 as a tongue-in-cheek response to vaporwave, departing from the calm, music sampling, capitalist utopia concept of the latter. Is that a bunch of buzzwords or what? Favor of a gabber and punk influenced sound. Canadian music producer Wolfenstein OSX album End of World Rave. Beginnings. Vaporwave producer. Musical characteristics. Common elements include thick synthesizer sounds, programmed drums, fast tempos, and influences of acid house, big beat, broken beat, gabber, speedcore, noise music, hard techno, industrial techno, hardstyle, and drum beats. It's like taking you got vaporwave as the subgenre, and then you got a subgenre of a subgenre, and then you're getting more like sub characteristics of a subgenre, and it's like the splintering. It's like if music could have schizophrenia. The 56 track compilation album Hard Vapor by DJ Vlad, released worldwide. Thump contributor Rob Arcan. Yeah, my name is Rob Arcan. I'm known as the Thump contributor. interprets the hard vapor sound as a rebellion against vaporwave that sometimes toys with elements of punk music. Examples such as Humanoid Sound by Trend borrow the 3-chord song Structure of Punk While Immortal by DJ Alina features bass lines distorted in a similar fashion to the works of Circle Jerks or Dead Kennedys. Views hard vapor as somewhere between vaporwave and a genre journalist Adam Harper calls Destroyed, a style that was hi-fi to the point of actively fetishizing the high-frequency hisses and twinkles that lo-fi was unable to produce. According to Arcand, in common with vaporwave, hard vapor uses similar music software tools, not out of any special fixation with them, but simply because they're now the cheapest, most accessible tools around. Okay. Humanoid Sound. Let's take a listen to that. They got the name wrong in the thingy. Uh-oh, I'm about to hate this. This literally sounds like a dumbed down version, at least in the 13 seconds I've listened to it. It already sounds like a dumbed down version of that like party music that SpongeBob was playing when all the jellyfish came over. It seems like the biggest circle of just the biggest circle of just what do you even call it? It's like vaporwave was thought of as a joke, and then it became somewhat serious, and they were like, okay, let's just make another joke then, and then they made this, and that's the joke, and then it became like serious. Hard vapor aesthetics is influenced by Eastern European culture, and some of its producers are thought to be of Eastern European origin. The J card of the Hard Vapor compilation album reveals that around a quarter of the producers included and involved were from Russia, Ukraine, and Croatia. Other producers like Flash, DJ Lena, and Crocodile Hunter have falsely labeled themselves to be Ukrainian and Russian, which German critic Jens Balzer felt added quirkiness to the hard vapor scene. Reception, hard vapor was called exciting by the publication Stump. In the British magazine Dazed, according to Dazed, hard vapor garnered criticism from many vaporwave listeners as an overworn in-joke. Kind of. That's what I'm hearing from it. Like vaporwave, again, I kind of get the negative feelings toward it because it is just kind of like the lowest of the low effort to a degree of just taking other people's music and either like and just slowing it down pretty much and then releasing it like that. Mainly due to the arcane backstories that conceptualize most releases of that style. Any discussion of hard vapor is banned from the official subreddit for vaporwave. Hong Kong Express responded to this banning. Some people can't take things with humor and seriously for some reason. It's closer to Dr. Strangelove, a serious message with a dark and humorous slant. Huh. Maybe one of these days we take a look at the... Nah, why not just do it now? Vaporwave subreddit. r/vaporwave. Hey! Wait a minute. No way! Is this considered vaporwave? What does that say, by the way? Organic? Oh, Guild Merchant Organica. Oh, this... It's like everything is coming full circle right now. So... Macro Blank which should have been a giveaway in and of itself. Look at this, dog. Look at this. Macro blank. Look at these, like, this is exactly the same kind of thing as this. Same kind of title, same kind of... But this is more jazzy, I feel like. Oh, I like this. I'm gonna have to actually save that. Just put that over there. Man, I'm gonna have so many freaking open tabs. Whatever. I can just go back and find it. Macro blank though, I have some of their albums saved. I did think this was original music. I have some of their albums saved, although one of them I can't play on Musi anymore because it's like, I don't know what happened. But yeah, how many of these does he have? Maybe, Kate, not the HTML, please. 49. Yeah, I can definitely find the one I'm looking for then. I think I have this one right here. Echo Chamber Party. Echo Chamber Party. And then Tales of the Cypher. I listened to that and it wasn't too bad. There was one that I really liked though, and I would play pretty often back then. Was it this one? Because I remember the songs too. It was in Japanese too, so I know that doesn't really help. Man, we have gone down a roller coaster, just a deep end. And then the problem is, I can still see the title of the album on Musi, but I just can't. I don't know the kanji. I can still kind of match it, maybe. But this doesn't look like... Unless there's more somewhere else. I used to have it saved. Hey! Where were these ones? Whoa. This is the one. Yeah. When I worked at Walmart, I used to work like 2 to 11. Yeah, it's 9 hours. Like 2 to 11, 3 to 10, like 3:30 to 11:30. And I would play the first 2 songs off of this album on my drive home. It sounds like these were edited though. Oh, no, it's still the same. Maybe I can read some of that. Anata or something. Muzukashi. It's like you and then difficult, but I can't read it all as one. Steppu by steppu. Step by step. Yukri something. Chansu o kudasai. Oh, moichido chansu o kudasai. One more chance, please. Doko ni ikanai? I don't want to go. Wait. I don't want to go there? There's like the thing in between the middle of there. I don't know that though. I don't know something ni... Something suru. I should know that kanji, I just don't. I know you probably don't know what kanji I'm talking about, but it's fine. Ame no naka de something no yoni wareta. Oh, no. Duplicate kanji, nata. To become something. I don't know what that kanji is, but ni nata means to become something. Meso... Mino... No. I don't know which one that is. Mesotaru... Mesotaru... Hebios... Ooh. I mean... Yes, I don't know. Something kata maybe arimasen. But yeah, this Japanese stuff. I didn't know this was considered vaporwave. I guess it is. But these two songs, I would play those on my ride home. They're pretty good too. So it would be great music to play on the drive home. That's crazy. I didn't know that kind of stuff was part of it. I'm supposed to be watching a video right now. What am I doing?
Create an article on the happenings at this time related to the subculture and wrote, many of the subgenres faded into obscurity and many didn't even make sense to begin with. But things evolve very rapidly on the internet, and less than a year later, Young Lean, an artist who is credited with being one of the first artists to gain popularity by fusing trap and rap elements into vaporwave, would go on to inspire underground DJs to use YouTube's new live streaming function to host 24-hour radio stations of vaporwave. These live streams were accompanied by visuals taken from Nintendo 64 games such as Zelda and Mario. This one event would lead to the slow resurgence of the genre.
When I tell you things are coming full circle, I tell you. This song like popped off on like all the shorts, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, all that.
2003. There's so nice, that boys. Young Lean do shouty. Emotional boys.
11 years ago.
Emotional shouty seen this bitch. Machiavelli. Bitches come and go, bro. But you know I stay. Bitches come and go, bro. But you know I stay. Get my balls licked by.
It's like a meme song, but like the thing, I used to listen to it because I was like, yeah, the lyrics kind of suck, but the beat's kind of good. I want to see what just popped up right there. Ah, son of a freaking. Oh my dude, come on! Like right when I'm pausing, right when I'm pausing. Ah, jeez, why is this so hard? Gotcha. Yonrin yarite. Yonrin. Oh, Young Lean yarite. What does that mean? Young Lean yarite. Excuse my Americanized English. Please forgive me. I am not fluent. Young Lean, do it. Let me do it on my phone. You can't do kanji. You can't. Well, at least I don't know how to do kanji on PC. Young Lean is a go-getter. No. That's not that. I don't know why I'm putting so much time into this. Because it's fun. I like it. Whatever. I don't know why I question myself on why I'm doing something that I like. Yep. Young lean doer. Gotcha. I wonder if he knows Japanese or he just searched that up. Or somebody else told him. Oh, anyway, yeah. Can't believe that just came around out of nowhere.
As well as the visual aesthetic. Young Lean is still a wildly popular artist, and you can
Swedish.
see the shadows of these genres pop up here and there, even in his newer works. He sort of made vaporwave cool again, and showed the world that you can infuse those type of aesthetics into your own music and art. A few things happened after that. In 2015, Rolling Stone published a list of 10 artists you need to know, one of which being 2814, which was a vaporwave artist. They stated that the album Birth of a New Day by the same
Atarashi Michino something. Well, I assume that's birth then. 2814. Well, this is when things kind of start to splinter, I feel like unintentionally, because we've got the vaporwave that I most associate with like original vaporwave, which is like the night groove stuff that I just played a bit ago, and then now we have like that jazzy feel that we just saw with like Macro Blank, and then Young Lean. I don't really know how he counted as that. I only listened to the one like meme song. At least I felt it was a meme song. And look at all these titles. They're in Japanese. Atarashi Kyo. Yep, there you go. Teri Pash. Oh, Teripashi? Or is that Teripatsu? I think it means telepathic. Shin no something. Fuwato. That's like the Atarashi stem. Guru Den. I don't know, golden. Just listen to this for a second. And you see that spacing in the text too. I think that happens when you type in Japanese, because I remember I switched the text to Japanese in like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, if you play that on mobile, and it sort of bolds the words and kind of makes the spacing a little bit different.
Now, back all.
This is why everything is like so interconnected between even just like synth and chill and vaporwave, because it just feels like it's chill wave with like a sprinkling. It's like chill wave. It's like, as far as the music goes, it's chill wave with like sprinkling a little bit of vaporwave in there, but just with vaporwave visuals as well.
Artist was an unparalleled success within a small, passionate pocket of the internet. Only a short while later, MTV would rebrand their logo and look inspired heavily by C-punk and vaporwave visual styles.
That's pretty
cool. If that wasn't enough, the single Hotline Bling came out by Drake in July of 2015. The song was popular with vaporwave producers and would go on to inspire tons of remixes of the song. At this time, it seemed like vaporwave had stabilized in its status and internet meme culture and had a solid fan base, especially on sites like Bandcamp and Reddit. However, to anyone directly outside of the subculture, it was still seen as essentially a joke genre and not to be taken seriously. To me, vaporwave seems to have a pretty rich history from its inception all the way to the present day. It's a perfect example of how many different phases a small chunk of the internet can go through, and how the smallest of communities can reach the biggest of audiences. And not just reach them, influence them as well. If any of this stuff interests you guys, I highly recommend you go and check out some of the music
Vectroid.
these artists make. I personally think reading about people's own little pocket of the internet is awesome, and seeing how other communities ebb and flow is always interesting. Anyways, thank you guys for watching, stay safe out there, and I'll see you in the next video.
That was awesome. I always wanted to like get a little bit of a history for Vaporwave, and that kind of encapsulated it perfectly. Also, Hotline Bling? What? Billie Eilish? What? Oh, I can't.
You used to call me.
What? It's just... It's just like an acoustic version of it. It's like, I don't like it, but it's well performed. I didn't know that existed. Hotline Bling, Drake. Hotline Bling Vaporwave. We'll just do that. Well, the grainy, video-y kind of stuff is there, so that's on par. It sounds like it should be Wii music or something. This, I mean, this is one of the remix of probably many. I guess we can look at a different one, if it's any different. I bet the Vaporwave community isn't even backing Drake, especially after all this. By the way, did you see the Not Like Us video? It was #1 on trending last I saw. 31 million views. Is it still? Yep, #1 on trending for music. But anyway, yeah, this doesn't really seem like Vaporwave to me. It seems more Trap Edition. It seems more slowed and reverbed. Kind of is Vaporwave, but I feel like, well, as we've seen, there is a multitude of things that apparently falls under Vaporwave, but I feel like if we're going off like OG Vaporwave, then slowed and reverbed is part of that, but it's not rap, that it's usually slowing down and reverbing, basically, because there's every song that ever popped off on TikTok or whatever. Pretty much any song that you like is probably, there's a version of it that's slowed and reverbed, but I feel like it's more of that pop, that dance move that the guy was talking about. That's traditional Vaporwave, so technically this counts, but I guess mainly I just don't like it. I do like that more like pop and dance music stuff more. Hatorain Bringerin. Well, that was cool. Man, that was actually really fun. Still need to get that intel. I don't think I'm gonna do it today because I've already been going for like 4.5 hours, and I got way too into that video, way more than I thought I was. I thought I was just going to watch it, like, interject from a little bit and, you know, say my piece. But, yeah, I think I'm good for the day, actually. I think I'm ready to... Oh, wait. Yeah. Because I also have to poop now, so... And it seems I've got a lot of music to listen to. Anyway, catch you guys later. Next weekend. I might clip this out.